Hello everybody. Hello, and welcome to Points of Light. I am Nordrunok, and we are here to play Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition set in the world of Eberron. And once more, I will be the Dungeon Master. So yeah, sorry that we missed last week. Stuff happened. Real life got in the way. Not much to be said.
You real life?
You want to drink?
Or is this the Matrix? Who knows? Who knows?
Conversation pivot.
Okay, do I have Shield of Faith?
No, you don't. Shield of Faith is not an artificer spell.
Damn. Okay.
Either cleric or paladin usually spell.
Yeah, no, I'm just looking at stuff that if there's gonna be a duel, I want to try to find something that I can do to help Zoria.
Whimper does. Whimper does. Yeah, anyway, who's up with the recap? Who's up with the recap before we get to the heart of the matter?
Are you asking us to do the recap for you?
No, I got the recap written down.
I mean, yeah, I'm totally ready for the recap. But there's one thing. I didn't write that one guy's name down in my inventory since I possess his name.
You forgot about that?
No, I didn't forget about it. I don't know how to spell it.
I'm talking to Nord. He laughs like.
What's? Hey, give me your name, and then he said his name, and then
he gave it to me.
He literally gave it to Nathan.
He was so flustered by everything else. I turned this table on him.
Do you have the power to take names like that?
I didn't take it.
Or
he gave it to me. It was freely given.
I think it's a both-way thing. Like, it doesn't matter if he has the power to do it. If the Fae says his name, and in the way of, hey, give me your name, and the Fae gives it, then the Fae lost his name.
Anyway,
we can.
Yeah. Just a heads, everybody. I may butcher the pronunciations of names, so be sure to remind me, everybody. Okay. Laura had given you another assignment that involved acquiring yet another exoplanet artifact, Mind's Eye, from the Fortress of Fading Dreams, a phase fire once trapped in Dow Core. After making some preparations, and a lot of them, I should add, you set out to the large surface of Bell Odie's once more for Zoria and Whimper, to the White Spine Forest, where the phase fire was located at. After facing the threats in the forest, you saw a strange rider on a giant black elk. Realizing the wild hunt had begun, you gave chase until you found yourself at the fortress itself. Following the path led you to a cafe called the Knight's Refuge, where you were introduced to the Eladrin Lord Jean Leon Doresh, Viscount Sid Yevin. I nailed it, by the way. And
Is that the guy whose name I have?
No, well, the Lord. You have the Lord's name.
And
yeah, whichever one I have. Could you type it into chat so I could copy it?
I'll copy it on Roll20.
Thank you.
Sounds so defeated.
Is Shield not an artificer spell? What the hell?
No, it's not.
Well, Shield is literally
It's
also
an artillery
spell.
So
No, it's a sorcerer and wizard spell. That just doesn't seem. Well, wait, no. Shield is a artificer subclass spell for like half the subclasses. Okay.
That's fine.
Okay. Does Shield?
I've got access to Shield, which is just
Self.
kinda
Okay, it's
weird.
self only. I
yeah,
can
it's
give.
because you're subclass.
Anyway, may I continue? May
No,
I
I
continue?
think it's strange. for
Please
Warlock to
continue.
get it.
Everybody? Okay, you, Zoria, tried to cut to the chase. And Ryderian Ambassador M. Drashar. Pretty sure it's pronounced that way.
Andrew, the emphasis is on the first syllable, so it's Andrasar.
Drashar, yeah. You, Zoria, tried to cut to the chase, but Jean was rather evasive. Eventually, you, Whimper...
Annoying, that's what he was.
Yeah, you, Whimper, proposed a game of 20 questions, which the Fey Lord accepted. During the game, he seemed to have figured out what you were after, which he did on the last question. However, even the Fortress of
Assuming
Dreams...
he didn't know from the beginning.
Even the Fortress of Dreams, there was always something else in the way. Sean told you that they had a choice, that you had a choice of payment for the mind's eye. One of your eyes, an aspect of your past, or to be their time in the future. Naturally, you refused, infuriating the Viscount enough into demanding a duel. Fortunately, Shen offered the opportunity to humiliate City of N as payment instead. And that is where you are right now.
That's I'm going like, yeah, my character's I will say I miss that part, that the payment could be
I thought it was just the eye thing.
Putting like embarrassing the crap of this dude, totally doing it. If that's the payment, I can do that. I'm willing to do that.
I'd like to suggest something through the mental link to whoever has the highest diplomacy.
Me.
Ask if we can prepare, basically have an hour to prepare for the duel.
Before we get to this part, I would like to do a flashback for apparatus, if that's okay with everyone.
Oh yeah.
Silicon and I talked about it a while back, so is everybody okay with that? I tend to prefer it to be brief. All right. Months ago, in the back in, I'm looking at the timeline. Thank you me for preparing that ahead of time. Back in Thurendor, when you, Apparatus, and others visited Wargrave University to find out more about the Oracle of War. During that time, you decided to pay a visit to a professor who had taught you how to speak Sylvan, in case you tinkled with your fate again. Wandering in the halls, you find the office of one such professor, a female Feywild named Creel, who is a middle-aged Feywild with bright blonde hair, seen at a desk, just writing like on a parchment. Her desk filled with potted plants from all over the continent. And nearby at a bookshelf, you see a warforged in a robe, just looking through books, just muttering to herself. Both the warforged and the Feywild notice you coming in, and and Creel, that's the name. I'm going to type it down in the chat.
Is it the Roll20 chat or the
Roll20 chat?
Discord chat. Okay.
I say, and she notices you, and the as well as the warforged, and the professor says, "Oh, Apparatus, it's good to see you here. I take it that you're here that you hear about well,
Is this before or after basically when Apparatus got the Fey touched feet?
Before.
Okay.
Yeah, this is yeah. You were basically taught the Sylvan language before you got the feat, and the feat manifested later on. Make sense?
Okay, yeah.
So you were around level 5. You're visiting her after the feat. After you got the feat.
Okay. Yeah. Just wanted to make sure. All right. Shoot.
So what do you want to say?
I'm really sorry. Why am I there in the first place again?
Oh,
I did.
Yep.
This is.
Yeah, flashback to payback.
I'm updating them on what happened, right?
Yeah, updating what happened. What happened, and yeah, this is a flashback, and
yeah.
Yeah, and the Fearbog, I should also add, has like a bit of a pinkish skin, like a very pale whitish pink skin. If that makes sense.
Right, that kind of describes the monster from Pan's Labyrinth that's got the eyes and the hands.
That's not my intention, by the way.
That's the skin color that pops to mind.
That's fair. That's fair. So, do you want? Okay, so so do you want to explain that you're here to pay back the professor for the lesson?
Yeah. I'm here to pay what I owe. The lessons that you gave me were very useful in an endeavor of mine that has left me permanently changed. I don't think the Fey really have dealt a lot with my kind.
Well, at least you got out of there at least your encounter left you in one piece. If anything, I would rather prefer I would rather prefer something like going to the Witchlight Carnival than, that. I do recommend that place, though, by the way. Anyway, thank you for the payment. If you need any other license in other rare and unique languages, keep in touch. And the female warforged is quite indeed. You recall that this warforged's name is Booker. You've met her a few times here and there.
But where are the MGs?
The what?
Never mind.
Just continue.
You're too young. It's a music joke.
Right. Well, I am going to be a little busy. I do have a bit of a class, says the Fearbog. Sorry. And I know that you're also busy with other things. So, perhaps we'll meet again someday.
Possibly, yes.
Okay, and then back to the present. So the Viscount is demanding a duel. You, Sawyer, have basically stepped in front of the blade, which he took as a bit of a yes.
So what I was saying before the flashback thing, Apparatus is going to make a suggestion through the telepathic switchboard, that we should ask the Viscount an hour, or sorry, not the Viscount, the Lord, an hour to prepare.
Oh, let me check the guy's name again, just in case.
So he's asking
okay, they're
the person with the best diplomacy to ask the Lord for time to prepare.
Basically, a short rest.
Sean smiles. You don't need to roll any persuasion. Sean is the Fey Lord. Sean is like, go right ahead, but we do recommend that you listen to the rules. Forewarned is forearmed.
That was actually going to be my next question.
What are the rules?
Okay.
Should we be concerned that they can hear the switchboard?
Wouldn't you be able to tell? I can't remember, but can't the
I
thought
you were asking the I thought one of you asked the Fey Lord already.
Mm-mm.
We were about to do the persuasion check for it.
You don't need to.
But Apparatus is going like, in the switchboard. Can somebody do this? Whoever's best at charisma.
Yeah.
Okay, my apologies.
And then after the question about basically having a short rest, Apparatus asked what the rules are, or if no one else asks, then Apparatus will.
Okay. Sid again. Oh my God. Sorry. Sid Yevin will explain the rules. Give me a bit while I scroll down to the rules. Whoop! I went past it.
I feel like he pulls out a scroll and just kind of give me a second.
yeah. Sid begin puts a
Wait, too far.
scroll out of nowhere. Just
pulls out that's what he did. Like he pulls out the Viscount puts his sword underneath his arm like this, pulls out a scroll, and says,
"It shouldn't be as long as he flips up. It falls down and runs everywhere. But it didn't look that big to begin with."
Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. That's actually pretty funny. He said the Viscount says, "Let it remain a duel, not a trial, or we'll hold a trial."
What?
Could you say that again, please?
Yeah,
Let it remain a duel, not a trial, or we'll hold a trial.
Not a what?
Not
What's a trial?
TRIEL.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, I think it's just a show. I think it's just
a play on words. It sounds like trial.
No, it's tree. It's like 3 duel. A tri-duel.
Yeah,
but it's shortened.
It has to be. He's saying it has to be one-on-one. It can't be 3 against 1.
Who's the best at kicking butt?
Keep all appendages inside the vehicle at all times.
Who's the best close combat finder?
Means we have to stay within a
designated area.
Yeah, a designated area. Okay, I see where this phase doing. We have to interpret the rules as these weird.
No half measures, no regrets.
All in. That's what I'm guessing.
What is prohibited?
No holding back. That's what he's saying.
Yeah. And lastly, dying is messy and rather inconvenient. First blood will do. What he means is what he's implying that in mechanical terms, the victor is the first to reduce the other below half of their maximum hit points.
It's not first blood, that's bloodied.
That's kind of what they're getting at.
Yeah.
It seems like a completely reasonable mechanical interpretation of first blood.
Yeah. Ow.
And he puts the scroll away, looks at you, Zoya, and asks,
"Wait, what resources are allowed by each party?"
He will explain the. Then allow me to clarify on the first rule. And I'll say in mechanical terms, out of universe mechanical terms, for simplicity's sake, a non-dueling character cannot, as far as from what you could tell from his brief lecture, a non-dueling character cannot attack or cast a hostile spell on a dueling character. Though Zoya, since you have the highest passive insight, though the Viscount never says that non-dueling characters can't buff their ally.
You guys can buff me, but you can't attack. Attack.
That's what Apparatus was getting at.
Yes.
You say that, and you hear mentally one of the rules is that it's only a 1-on-1, but they never said you can't buff me.
Yes. Yeah. Similarly,
that is what Apparatus was getting at.
Then I'll also add to the link. I would put past the Lord or any of his other subjects to buff the person I'm going up against.
Yeah. Similarly, a dueling character.
However, considering that the Lord wants to see the Viscount's get his ass kicked, that's unlikely.
Still,
Um,
I think I wouldn't put him past him to at least help in some way.
yes.
Or have some of his
Therefore, we
cronies
should.
do it.
Yeah. So we should probably
Because-
do everything we can to help Zoria.
Because that rule specifically is put into place for both sides. So, I mean, if he didn't want any help to go to the Viscount, then that rule was theirs. 1-on-1 and no help. Like, it would have been specified. So less likely, I would not be surprised if the Lord in some way helped him.
Where is false life? There we go.
Yeah, right. And do you still have the ring of spell
Read a spell story.
second ring of spell storing that we put 2 second level hellish rebukes in?
Who has that?
Yes,
Who has that, by the way?
I do.
Apparatus would have it in their inventory at least.
Also,
But
does it require 2 minutes? I can't remember.
Spell storing,
spell
read?
storing.
Yes.
All right.
And then that
How
would be
many
what the
attunement
short
slots
rest
do
is
you have?
for, right? If we can
Well,
swing at that.
Well,
For
short rest is
this-
also for changing what spell. I'm swapping out grease for false life.
Okay, so here's the thing. You're asking me how many items I'm attuned with. All my attunement slots are filled, but I'm willing to give up, temporarily give a slot up for the Ring of Spell Soaring, because one of its things is would
You okay, Rose?
yeah, I'm fine. I'm just looking at shit. The parry up of wound closure, I'm willing to temporarily give that up, because that specifically makes it so
You don't die.
I automatically stabilize if I drop to 0 hit points, and we're not dropping to 0 hit points unless this dude breaks the rules.
Or you break the rules.
It also it also
Mr. Trial.
says whenever you roll a hit die, you regain hit points. I get double what I get. I get double what I roll. So, but I don't need that at the moment.
All right. So there's.
If the Lord allows us an hour to prepare for this duel, I'm willing to attune to the Ring of Spell Soaring.
It's got enough space in it for one first level spell. I can put in shield, and if you want, I could basically dispel the one or both of the
I think
Hellish rebukes.
I think
hellish rebukes for more shield.
I mean, if we're gonna dispel, we could dispel both of them. I put a 3rd level hellish rebuke in there, and you can put 2 shields in.
Yeah.
I like
However,
that.
if you fill up the ring, you'll be using up your spell slots.
yeah,
Yeah, I
but
know.
they're not
That's
fighting.
fine. I get it back on a short rest. I'll be fine.
Not only that, but I haven't cast any spells yet. I still have 4 first level spell slots.
The thing is, if we do fight something else, then it's just, it is what it is, and it's fine. I think that is a good idea, because if we up the casting of a hellish rebuke, it's more I could
Or
damage him
D10 fire
faster
damage.
and get him down quicker.
Before
We're not-
D10 fire
We don't
damage
want
at
to
it.
drag this fight out. We want this to go as fast as possible, and a higher level hellish rebuke would be better.
Well, okay, so 2 castings of hellish rebuke at 2nd level are a total of 4d10 fire damage. A casting at 3rd is 3d10.
Yeah.
No, the casting at 3rd's 4.
How do you feel about Like, do
Is
you
that
think
open?
you'd be able to
That's-
maintain
that's gonna be
concentration during this fight?
Me?
Yeah,
What do you mean?
Hunter's Mark.
Ooh.
It just
Throw that in.
it requires concentration.
I have a +2.
How was your
in my
con saves?
concentration. It's only a +2. I'm not
Mm.
proficient in it.
Right.
So I wouldn't.
Yeah.
It help for a round or so.
Might help for a round, but I think Hellish Rebuke, a higher level Hellish Rebuke would be better.
All right.
Is your Hellish Rebuke special? Is that why you get the extra 2d10? Because I'm looking at the
Hmm.
base spell, and it just says for every spell slot above, the damage goes up by 1d10.
For every spell slot, second level above goes up by 1d10, and it starts at 2. It's first level spell.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you're doing. Okay, I was
So it's
thinking
up
it was
2
a
slots.
second level spell.
No.
Oh, okay, yeah.
third.
Yeah.
I've got third right now.
Yeah. So the fight
Well,
count
if we-
is preparing for the duel.
If we did it as a bunch of first level ones, so that
Oh,
every
yeah.
time if he gets hit, it's another smack for 2d10.
I don't think I can
That's more bang
downcast.
for a buck.
Yeah, he can't downcast.
Oh yeah, that's right.
He's a warlock.
Yep, I'm packing grenades, not bullets.
Yeah.
That's right. So what basically what do we want to fill the ring with?
Got Clouded Daggers, Fear, Hellish Rebuke, Vampiric Touch, Witch Bolt.
So
It's just Palpatine the fight.
Yeah.
Might be able to toss some Mage Armor
um,
in, but I think you're good.
Yeah.
need
By the
mage armor.
chance to inform
Yeah.
you.
Do you wear armor?
Me? No.
She's
Yeah.
a monk.
I'm a monk.
Yeah, okay.
She's probably
My
got
AC
better armor.
My AC right
Well-
now is 19.
Okay. Do you have because mage armor stacks with the monk.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't.
No.
Oh crap!
Wasn't just
What
at
is
the
it
base
that
of
it?
13?
What
Shield.
does it stack with? Because I know it
Shield.
stacks with something.
It stacks with like the bracers.
Of defense.
That's right.
Yeah.
Can you
I was thinking it was the other way
carry a
around where it
shield?
doesn't
Or
stack.
do you need your hands free?
I need my hands free. If I have like a shield or armor on, I lose my AC.
Oh, okay. Then,
Yeah.
AC.
I'll hold on to my shield then.
You can keep
Yeah, that's the downside to the monk unarmored defense is they can't use shields unlike the barbarian, who can.
Yeah. Alright.
Um,
So, yeah. What spells you want?
how many spell slots can the ring hold?
Five.
Five total levels.
5.
Five.
Total level.
Yeah. So basically, spell slots of like 5 spell levels. Actually, 5 spell levels.
Yes.
Yeah.
Could I also inform each of you that Moth is ready to dance again. Her feet still bloody from constant, dancing. Oh, and part of you feels that if you help her further, you figure that this could this kind of act could resonate with the story of Tholanis.
All right. Let me check my spells real quick.
So I do
I
think
have-
idea.
I'm gonna ask during this short rest. I'm gonna ask the Lord if it would be if he would allow me to cast Lesser's Restoration on Moth.
Does Lesser Restoration reduce a level of
Does
his
reduce
oxygen?
level of- it does.
I think you might need greater for that.
Hold
No,
on.
damn. No, it's blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
Oh,
Yeah, it's,
then it
it's,
is
it's greater for that one.
Mhm.
Yeah, you had a feeling that if she needs that if you want to prove your kindness, you would have to dance in her place for not as long nowhere near as long as she would be dancing, just a tiny fraction.
Sounds like a
I
job for
plan on-
Thing
apparatus.
is, it's
Someone who doesn't have blood.
Well, no. The issue here is I plan on having false life, casting false life on Zoria, and that requires concentration.
Wait, false life requires concentration?
Yes.
How long does it last?
Wait. Let me actually check. Oh no, it does not require concentration.
No, false
Never
life
mind.
doesn't require
Because
concentration.
you get a set amount and
False life. I mean, to be honest, false life is already a piss poor spell. If it required concentration, it would be so bad.
Yeah. However, it's an excellent spell if you've got the Warlock Invocation that lets you cast it for free.
It's still marginally okay.
Anyway,
Going around with
We
10 or
can
so temporary hit points at all times.
like we can discuss the math later, but it's just
Alrighty. So that means you'll be casting
I would say
a total of 3
two-
spell slots.
2 shields and 1 big hellish rebuke.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to be casting False Life on you at the end of this. Does Whimper have Shield of Faith?
Or do you have Shield of Faith?
why would I have Shield of Faith? Do I look like some kind of a cleric?
It's a paladin spell too.
I mean, it's on the list. That doesn't mean it's a paladin spell.
Is it a Whimper paladin spell?
Have you
Does
prepared it?
Whimper think it's
You guys already had to convince me to put healing spells on my list. Nobody said anything.
Well, this is the thing. It's like, hey, Whimper, do you have paladins are known for that spell? Hey, Whimper, do you have it? What are you talking about? Why would I have this? It's like, okay, we need to talk to him about his spells.
I'll cast Bless.
Oh yeah.
So you add a D4 to all the things.
By the way, bless lasts for a minute. So if you wanna time it, it had to be before
That's still 10 rounds.
Doing
So
it's one of those like we do it right before.
Yeah.
Like the rules don't say you have to wait until like you can't do it before it. It's you can't help me. You can buff me during as well. So like Whimper doesn't have to do it until the fight starts. Or right before the fight starts. Alright, so
does a Wand of Magic Missile require attunement?
No.
So
And looking at
No, and
Hey,
I already have one.
do you want 2?
I mean, I'll take the other in case like I
run out of
use up
charges.
my run out of charges.
or it burns
Just
out.
straight up double magic missile him.
Here. Hey, Zori, you forgot your second Wand of Magic Missile.
Here's the second Tommy gun.
Yeah. In the meantime,
First through
what
ammunition.
would
just
you
fast.
what would you like to do with Moth, because she is
Apparatus is
we're-
going to do the robot very poorly.
okay. So
I mean, I could do a good performance. Abe doesn't dance. He does shanties. He plays shanties. I don't know if they want that.
it's good enough as far as you can tell, just by instinct, story instinct. And if
We
you
can
did,
combine the two. Shanties are really easy
No
to
shanty.
learn.
yeah, it doesn't require a performance check. Just to let you know, it requires a Constitution saving throw to keep on dancing without for a few hours, as far as you can tell. As far as
Good thing I've got a +6 versus that.
yeah, Moth doesn't constantly dance for thousands of years. She takes breaks, short breaks, but still.
Even if it was a performance check, I would have still gotten a 23.
+23? What?
No, I messed up. I was just saying it's just a 23. I got an 18 plus 5.
Whoa!
I'm gonna roll my performance, see how bad I get. Performance -1.
Max charisma. So
Yeah.
I got a 16.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So who among you would be dancing in her place? So
Apparatus.
Apparatus is going to be dancing while Abe provides the
Musical accompaniment.
accompaniment. Yeah, musical accompaniment.
okay. You because Moth doesn't really speak common, but you understand what she's saying because she speaks in
She's a goblin.
She
Yeah, I can
hobgoblin,
translate.
hobgoblin.
No,
Well, it's also a very
what?
archaic
It's
form.
just-
Also, we can do the telepathy if
Oh, yeah.
if Zoria can't translate.
She
it's too old.
basically grabs her ankles and looks at you, Apparatus, and says, "Thank you for your kindness," in Goblin.
Or you could just
Does
go.
she have
I feel
then
like
Zoria can translate.
I feel like it's still like it may be slightly
I speak
broken, but like I can translate it enough to know or understand her goblin enough to know that she just thanked us. So
I've also
You
got
could pipe it
How
a
much-
goblin
how
as well
much
as history.
how much false life do I have?
Okay, let me roll it.
Have you used
it's
up?
gonna be-
So have you used up your flash recall?
That's what I used flash recall to get rid of grease. I probably should have gotten rid of rope trick instead, but whatever. To get rid of grease and replaced it with
False life.
the thingy.
So
Yeah.
so two shields and a false life that leaves you with one first level spell slot.
No. Nor
That leaves me with 2 first level spell slots and 2
it's
second level
2
spell slots.
shields and a hellish rebuke.
No, he's talking about what Apparatus is casting.
Oh, okay.
I'm the one providing the hellish rebuke.
Yeah, because I was just like,
roll this.
but why?
No, not a D20, damn it.
So does does my save carry over for the spell?
Yes, I think use yours.
Okay, then you got a 16. That's what you got to beat with the hellish
I wanna do
rebukes.
It's not letting me change the die. What the hell?
It looks
Fuck
like
it.
you rolled a 12.
That's
Twelve-
on a D20.
Yeah, it's because it's not letting me change what the die is.
Yeah, just type down /roll. So you say you rolled a 16 before?
No, that was for
Yeah.
his performance.
For
Yeah.
Ape's performance because
Oh, I rolled a 20. I got
No.
23.
You got
Apparatus rolled the
23.
dance.
Apparatus got-
We're just rolling for funsies.
For
I thought you were
9.
serious about. I apologize. Do you still want to dance in Mott's place?
Yes.
Yeah, no,
Yes,
they were
That's-
ruling before they even said just to be funny. But
Okay.
I
so
asked because I figured I'm preparing my character sheet, so I have everything.
you have
I'm
11 temporary hit points.
11 temporary hit points. Okay. I need to know that.
Oh wait, no, shoot. That is a okay. Yeah, second level's good. And then shield twice. Cast. All right, I still have 2 level 1 and 2 level 2 spell slots.
Oh, okay. Now I understand where you're going with this. Good call.
Yeah, and we prep. What does it take to dispel the spells from the ring?
Let me take a look at the item. You basically just have to cast it, or replace the or just replace the spell. Replace a spell with the different spell.
Okay, so you can just say, nope, this isn't here anymore.
Yeah.
So it
Okay.
says in the description, the spell uses the spell slot level, the spell save DC, and spell attack bonus, and spell casting ability of the original caster.
Okay, let me double check Hellish Rebuke. 'Cause I
It'll
believe
be,
that is a
4d10 fire damage at 16 save and dexterity.
Okay, so yeah, it's a reaction.
Yes.
Which means you can't do both shield and Hellish Rebuke in the same
I understand
attack.
that.
You gotta pick.
What I'm doing is my first reaction will be the Hellish Rebuke, and the other ones will be the shield.
Okay.
End the fight quickly is the name of the game. Sorry.
I'm going to cast Magic Missile as an 8th level spell. Twice.
What the hell should be going to be at?
3.
3rd level, so 4d10.
4d10. DC.
There's no such thing as
16.
going easy on people when you're a warlock.
Nope.
I want to do a warning shot. Yeah, your minimum damage is 35. No, that's not a warning shot.
And then 2.
That's a missing limb.
It's like one of the warlocks I played. I tried to do Dissonant Whispers as a warning shot to someone and did max damage and they died.
Okay, so are you prepared? Yeah. So apparatus, just to clarify, just to double check, did you roll a 16 or higher for your Constitution saving throw?
Oh, for Constitution
Oh, right.
saving
Con
throw.
saves. Forgot about that.
That's what I said.
Yeah, we just all forgot.
Okay.
I'm going to put 4.
25.
Yeah, you did the robot. And I'll repeat what I
That's
said.
a nat 20. I'm
Almost-
not doing
I
it.
would argue that it's
Plus 4.
actually he did the Warforged.
Yeah, they did the robot. They did the forged.
Okay.
Straight out of the
Shanty
past
side.
of 977, it's the Warforged.
With
All
pirate
right.
shanty-esque musical accompaniment.
I will also.
Yeah, and like I said, Moth Moth looks at you, apparatus, and says, "I thank you for your kindness."
I translate.
Apparatus can speak
Yeah,
Goblin too.
I speak Goblin and
Oh,
I
never
speak
mind.
Goblin and have a +8 to history. So like between the two, I should be able to understand her dialect.
How old it gets.
I think I'm ready.
Yeah, so the dance takes about 2 hours. So so should I
So 2 saving
No.
checks?
just one?
This one.
Okay.
Normally, I would give you an inspiration point for this, but you already have an inspiration point.
No, I don't. I used it up before.
Oh, then you get an inspiration.
Then you
point.
have one. Then you get another one. All right.
I was
Oh wait, no, you're right.
Hero
Yeah, I did
stuff.
get inspiration again for something.
So
So
never mind.
And all of you have inspiration points.
You don't get it.
Use them, so I can give you more later.
Maybe I'll get to use mine during this duel. I
Okay.
feel that it's important to win this duel.
How do we feel about debuffs on our
Nothing.
opponent?
Yeah, you had to
I
be.
would say
that
you,
might count as an offensive spell.
Yeah,
Nothing-
and you might have to be sneaky about
Nothing
it too.
against. Nothing against my opponent. Just things for me.
Okay. I was wondering if we could impose disadvantage.
No.
Oh wait, does anyone have an ability that does that? I don't think anyone's like a battle master. So
But I will say
I do.
with my
I've
with-
got
Ahead of
not a
schedule,
spell.
I will be rolling for the Viscount's initiative.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't be casting a Fey spell to make someone have disadvantage on a roll.
Well, he
That
rolled a
would
7.
be-
I
Well.
rolled an 18 on the die and I add 4.
To your
well,
initiative?
we know his dexterity now.
Wah. Metagaming for good and metagaming for evil.
So what was your total initiative?
1.
22.
Wait.
Is it 18
Yeah,
plus
22.
4?
Yeah, 22.
22. I was off by 1.
I mean, I don't think it matters when the guy rolled a 7.
Alright.
Alright, I'll be putting up some kick-ass music from Dragon Age.
I will say, with my Dragonhide belt, my stun AC, stunning strike, is 18.
Fucking lots.
Yeah,
18.
and by the way, when you step in like pretty much in the center of this crossroad thing, you see like there's like a brief barrier like appearing behind you at the corner over there,
Check.
and at the Viscount's corner. Before you hear
there is literally a statue in the middle of this arena. What?
Check the ring.
Huh?
What I had to make do with what I could find.
Wondering if I could.
Is there a statue there, or we're pretending the statue's not there?
I'm gonna say the statue's there.
That is so inconvenient.
Yes.
Yeah.
It makes our arena so much. It makes the arena so much smaller.
But here's the thing: you could beat the shit out of him and then use a key point to disengage.
Yeah, but
Is it a solid bit? I guess only you can enter.
It's probably a magical barrier. But I'm assuming that
It'd take a lot to precisely touch the ring to refill it.
I'm blessed by
But Wimper's blessed you,
Wimper,
and
I false life.
Yeah.
What's
So
your
it's
movement
a barrier of dancing lights, by the way, appear to mark out the field of honor as the battle is called.
Movement speed is 45.
Okay, just a sec. Okay.
So we can have a cartoonist running around the statue in the center.
Literally, I could get to him in one round. He would have to come to me for, like, it's take him, if he didn't have a range, like, to come hit me, he'd have to move twice.
Yeah, let's do that. There.
Just come flying, just like monk wuxia style, flying over the fucking statue, kick him in the face, and then just like
No, it looks like he could get there just fine. Unless he's got a smaller movement.
Ah, damn, yeah.
It's fine. I'll still beat the living shit out of him. You guys forget.
Just so you know, the record is getting him to surrender, to yield, before his turn even starts.
Thing is,
there's a panel.
I can do things.
Oh, do you have that spell? Do you have that spell prepared, Lego? Or lack of a better term.
What spell?
Pain tax.
Oh, pain tax? No, I don't. I just found it in the warlock spell list I have access to, and I just thought it was funny.
What does it do?
Look in general chat. I posted a spell I found in the warlock spell list. Basically, you get gold the amount somebody damages you. If that person isn't carrying gold, it's just magically conjured.
Is this in?
This is from
just picture you're one of those. You're one of those fighters that just have all the hit points, and you're just like, yeah, just hit me for the next 4 hours, please.
Yeah.
So, he's going up against a mercy monk. I can hit him twice and heal myself. Like, literally, one of my abilities, Healing Hands, as an action, you can spend the key point and do this. Or, if you use Fury of Blows, you can replace an unarmed strike with this feature without spending an additional key point. Like...
It sounds like there's only one option there.
I also have Healing Hands myself as my raise.
And you hear
I
the
do think
Fey,
it's funny.
and you hear the
I
Fey
found
Lord
a
saying,
subclass
"Lay on."
called the Way of No Mercy.
Yeah, from Baldur's Gate 3. Anyway, Zoya, it's now your turn.
Yes. All right.
I'm just playing with a new book today.
Just
It's 30 feet bare minimum. Because I imagine this is just a cobblestone path.
yeah,
Around the
like I
statue,
can
so
go
you could-
around the statue.
Yeah.
How tall's the statue, and what's your acrobatics check? Seriously, just like flying over it to kick him in the face sounds like an awesome opener.
That's what if you knock him out? I wonder if they find that interesting. Humorous.
And
No. Ooh, my.
we'll say I'm not proficient in acrobatics, but it's still a +4.
Sorry, the music is absolute banger.
Going to
Yeah.
Anyway, time for this guy to be very, very hurt.
punch him first. So one of my attacks is going to be an unarmed strike.
Just a regular unarmed strike?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll
because
attack.
I can't hit him with my sword and then stunning strike him. That's not how that works.
There's an order to things for some reason.
Yeah. All right.
That's okay. The sword's the warning shot.
You're gonna stunning strike him? Okay, go ahead and roll an attack.
Oh, hold on. I doing math. Math is hard. 23 to hit.
That hits.
Go
Go ahead and roll damage.
D6. He also has to make a Constitution saving throw. The DC is 18.
Well,
You have
odds
a
are
higher
not.
DC than me.
Odds are not exactly good in his favor. He needs to.
Nope. He's. Is that a 7 on his con save? Yeah, that 11. That 11 does not make my 18. It
How-
doesn't even. It doesn't even make it without the belt. My DC without the belt is 16.
Yeah.
Okay.
You basically. So how would you pick? I think it's gonna be really funny if you basically.
He's Fey. I believe they have something with.
This is
Stun.
a stun condition.
No, he's not immune to. He's not
No,
immune to
it's
stun.
it's just charmed. It's just charmed, not stunned. Okay.
Yeah, you basically kick him. Like how? I feel like a monk would kick someone in the crotch for their stunning strike. Is that what you want to do for for funny? For,
No, I mean, maybe just because I'm supposed to embarrass him.
Yeah.
Like, this is supposed to be an embarrassing fight for him. I want to fake a punch and then, like, fake where I'm gonna punch him, and then, like, swing with one hand, but then instead swing with my other and get him straight in the crotch.
Yeah.
The backhand of doom or the.
He
To
is
make
done.
it even more painful, I will use a key
You're holding
to
the sword,
do hands
aren't
of
you?
harm.
He had.
No,
he has
so no, I will say, because I'm making this, I'm swinging with the sword, but instead I'm gonna punch him in the crotch. Like,
There we go.
I'm faking. I
was wondering
I'm
if you're
faying
about to almost
my
strike
attack.
him.
Yeah, you feign your attack like this, and then you duck down and you punch him in the crotch, and you hear him wail like.
in a hands of harm, so that's really gonna hurt. Okay.
Oh, and now he can't take any actions or reactions
Yes, now I have advantage. Thank you.
until the end.
End of my next turn, so I can maybe keep him stunned.
Yeah. Just to inform you, you do have a feeling that you could humiliate him with your reaction.
My reaction?
Yes. You can use your reaction to humiliate him.
Does that basically count as like a free cast of Vicious Mockery or something?
I will. Because he's now stunned until the end of my next turn, I am going to use my reaction to humiliate him.
How would you
Whatever that
humiliate him?
means.
Like, what would you say to humiliate him?
Noogie.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him a noogie.
I'm impressed that I was able to hit such a small target.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a performance check.
Ooh, I think I'm good at those.
Wait, what's your performance?
Well, because I don't have a super high AC. Or super high...
Charisma?
My charisma is +1. But I'm proficient in performance because I'm a dancer thing. So my background.
Also, I can still do the
wait,
cunning word thing.
Does Bless add a D4 to
No.
skill checks? Or
Saving
is that
throws,
just
saving throws,
saving
and
throws and attacks?
yeah.
It's saving throws and attack rolls. It might also be skill checks. I'm not 100% sure.
No, it doesn't affect skill checks. That's guidance.
Damn it. That's another 18.
Yeah. What would you say to? What would you say?
22. I'm gonna pat him on the head and go, and basically say very loudly that what apparatus said, or Cole said is, I pat him on the head and say, I'm impressed. I hate you with having such a small target.
And what was the total damage? What was your total damage when you hit the hit?
Range whenever target makes their attack.
So that would be 15.
15 total.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, did you Hands of Harm him?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
So, oh man, you just roasted him in more ways than one.
And all of your damage for
One attack. I have 2 attacks, and I can still Fury of Blows.
yeah, your next attack now.
I'm taking my reaction, and then I'm saying that, and then smiling, and then I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Again,
Your next
like,
attack will.
it's just-
Your next attacks for this round now deals psychic damage.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm gonna take a D4 because I'm blessed, and I forgot to roll last time.
Yeah, not that the 23 needed help.
I mean, that's just as high.
This one.
28.
You're
I
not-
also have, okay. Nope. I have advantage because he's stunned, and that did not help me at all. So I did not crit.
All right. Go ahead and that 25 hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Psychic damage. All of your damage now deals psychic damage. Oh, by the way, since he failed a saving throw, since he failed a saving throw from her Stunning Strike, would any of you like to use a reaction to humiliate the Viscount further? Which one of you would like to do it?
Let's see what I can.
Burns aren't my specialty.
Who wants to get the most solid burn of you all?
I've already provided a burn in this fight. A
Let's
very
see,
big one.
Apparatus is gonna go, oh, look at me, I'm... Oh, fuck, what's his name?
Viscount blah blah blah.
Yeah, the Viscount. I'm gonna call him.
Sidyavin. Oh, look at me, I'm Viscount.
Viscount. Did you cut off for a sec?
Uh-oh. Why is my phone making a phone call?
Your phone making
I don't
a
know.
phone
That was
call.
weird.
He did cut out, so.
All right. Bradis is going to basically go. Oh, look at me! I'm Viscount Sidyavin. Oh no! And just kind of like fall to the ground while like twitching, as still like as part of the dance.
Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check. Persuasion or intimidation, whichever is higher for you.
I'm pretty sure they're both a -1.
Go ahead. The DC is a little low.
This is an interesting spell.
Is the music a little loud?
Take it.
And then I'm gonna use it's at a good volume. And then does that make the DC?
We all
No,
missed
it doesn't.
Okay, then I'm gonna use one of my the thing where I had 5 Flash of Genius.
Are you sure? Might want. How many do you have left?
The white border is the thing, right?
I
Yeah,
have
the dancing
barrier.
light barrier.
uses.
Yes.
All right.
How many Flash of Geniuses do you have left?
I have 4 left. I haven't used any since the last time we did long rest.
Oh, that's right.
I will move to like. Basically, I'm gonna try to always move with Zoria.
Saves. Save buff.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously, I just want to be really close to the action and watch it.
And he's
Wink, wink.
and he's chuckling like a madman as he's being like hit in the crotch. And
Actually, it would be better to say that I am laughing like a maniac hyena.
yeah, that he's laughing
'Cause
like
that
a
would be
maniac.
accurate.
Would you
Yeah,
like to
a
use
hyena?
Whimper? Would you like to use your reaction to even humiliate the fight count further?
I don't. Not at the moment.
Yeah, that would require a intimidation or persuasion check.
Yeah, no, I'll save it for later.
Okay. Yeah. So, Zoria, the next time on the next round when you make your performance check on your reaction, if you can roll that performance check with advantage. If apparatus, had your check succeeded? Is it a 10?
A 10.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, good.
Or if you just need to make
And then
it
apparatus is like, I called this the ow my balls. And she just falls over.
You kind of like a bit of a
honor
clank.
of Viscount Silyavin, I call this ow my balls.
Oh wait, if the check's a 10, then I could just...
You didn't do anything.
I know, but I find it funny. I don't have to roll. I have a +11 if it's persuasion.
And intimidation.
Both of those are +11. I would like to change the intimidation because I never get to use intimidation. The times I've tried, it's been shot down.
I still recommend
because I
sticking
can't make threats. Apparently.
Your character is a bit friendly on that. So, what would you like your other expertise to be in? I'm allowing you to respect.
I mean, I wanted to go. I use acrobatics a lot.
Yeah, that fits.
I was gonna ask you on level up about that.
Yeah,
I guess we're bringing it up right now.
Well, we're pretty close
So, I am going to Fury of Blows.
Wait, did you use the second attack?
I did.
What was your total damage? What was the total damage?
9! People were 9! 9!
He takes 18 points of psychic damage.
Oh!
Yeah, you're punching real good, and it's like, ah! Oh, the humiliation!
Emotional damage.
Can I throw in the burn? That's something kind of fun.
Only if he fails. Yeah, you had a feeling that this will only work if he fails a saving throw or misses an attack.
Okay.
Alright,
I've got one for later.
I'm going to use a key point to do Fury of Blows to do more damage. I want this fight to not only be like, if we end fight soon and he's still stunned, that's also embarrassing. Like, he didn't land a single hit.
That's the point.
So
You knock him on his butt so hard.
Really want to end this as quickly as possible. I'm Fury of Blows. So that's 2 additional attacks. I will say, I'm as my free interaction object interaction, I am putting my sword away.
Just keep
Like
kicking
in
the
the Fury of Blows, my hands are now free. I am punching with both my fists. I put my sharp, pointy stick away. All right.
All in, right?
Oh,
That is 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Wait. Crit fish. I forgot I had advantage. Nope. 21 to hit.
21 hits.
I keep forgetting about bless. That's gonna hurt. So that's an 11 on the dice. Or not on the dice. That's 11 total because I only rolled a d6 right now.
Okay.
that one Russian dance where you're squatting and doing the kicks. Just doing that. Nuts.
So,
Or the can to his nuts over and over. Keep that
so
air juggle combo.
That's 11 points. 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
That's 22. That's 22 psychic
Or
damage.
Psychic. Oh god, this dude is very much. I've already used my reaction.
He's getting his
so
butt kicked twice.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you punch him or kick him in the balls again?
You know, I feel like because these are technically 5 feet, I'm just gonna kind of dance because I'm also like a good dancer. Like I am dancing around him and I kick him in the butt. Like
Yeah.
I'm not kicking him in the balls again because I just did that. I'm going to kick him in the butt.
Okay, you basically just like whirl around and kick in the butt for 11 points, for 22 points of psychic damage. Plus any other bonuses?
No, but I have one more attack, so. Oh, that one's so close to a crit. It's not. It's
Action surge, attack, flurry of blows.
That's
Monk fighter, the
26,
ultimate action economy.
27, 29, 30 to hit? Does a 30 hit?
Yes, it is.
Yes. Why do you think otherwise?
I rolled an 18, I had 8, and I rolled a 4 on the d4, so like... Oh.
Give him the chair!
And someone says, Sean says like, you hear the Feywild saying, and this, Sean, is why you do not pick fights with warriors and monks.
This is why you don't pick fights with a monk.
They'll hand your butt to you on a silver platter.
Oh yeah, there was a 3rd edition joke feat in the book of feats
That's
called Monkey
10
Grabs the Peach
points
and
of
required you.
bludgeoning, so
in
if
ninth
this
level
is psychic, that means it's 20
Monkey grip didn't
because
require
it's
ninth level
doubled.
monk.
It's been doubling this whole time.
So what was the total damage, including vulnerability, is 6?
Monkey Grabs the Peach.
10 was my
I don't
total,
remember
but
that one.
if it's 10 on my total on dice and my modifiers. If if this is psychic and he's vulnerable or
All right,
situation.
he is. You have drawn first blood as you punch him in the nose. His nose starts bleeding.
This was only 1 round.
Yes.
He should be humiliated.
Give me a moment.
That was haste.
Ring a spell soaring. That's very unfortunate for him.
We over prepared for this fight.
We did definitely over prepare for this.
That's what happened last time too.
I will say, regardless, I think that it did help that I have 2 just basic attacks, and then I have my Fury of Blows, which is 4 hits in 1 round. He failed. He failed the Constitution saving throw, giving me advantage on my attacks. So
Yeah.
He can't take actions or reactions until the end of your next turn. So if you wanted to like run away, come back just to prove a point, you could.
Yevin basically throws his sword to the ground in disgust, and just walks away.
After 6 seconds of waiting around.
Dude, like he's stuck in this position, like
For 6
holding
seconds.
himself, and it's like for 6 seconds. So we're like just waiting around for his neck, like for a whole thing, and then because it's 12 seconds because it has to be the end of my next turn. So technically, I'm waiting it out. It's going to be at least 12 seconds of him just standing there in a weird position.
He can
it
still
feels
move.
like
He can't take actions or reactions, but he can still move.
he can waddle away.
It's
Oh, wait,
he's paralyzed.
The stun condition, right?
Paralyzed? I thought it was stunned.
Stun's a condition.
It's called Stunning Strike.
Yeah.
He's incapacitated.
Yeah, he's stunned.
Can't move, can't speak.
Yeah. He's stunned.
Speak.
He can't move,
Yeah.
speak, say anything. Like, he can't do anything for 12 seconds.
He can speak simple things, I think is what it said, which makes it even
Like,
funnier.
he can't, throw his sword down in frustration. He can't do anything.
Yeah, there's just like he throws the sword to the ground. This guy's and just like wobbles off.
After a comically long.
After he throws it down, I'm like, "Are you okay? That poor sword. It didn't do anything to you." Like in a very condescending way.
It didn't do anything, for that matter.
Yeah. So
And that
Andy,
whole, like,
your mommy.
like that whole that kind of crouched down, kind of like, are you okay?
Yeah.
You shouldn't have done that. The sword did nothing to you.
All right. Now that combat is over. No, seriously, it's over. He basically just wobbles off.
Yeah. Is that humiliated enough for you?
Yeah. So I'm gonna switch back to the thing. So give me 1 minute.
That's what happened
Sword?
last time
Rude.
too.
Rude.
We hasted the fighter. I gave him my shield ring, and then he had temporary hit points, shield of faith on. He rolled first for initiative and hit him 6 times.
Hit someone 6 times.
Yeah.
Technically, if the fight lasts longer, I would have hit him 8 times.
Yeah, Sean. Yeah. Sean picks it up. He hands it to you, hilt first, along with the mind's eye. Though he looks at Sidyevin, saying, "Well now, Sidvi, if you can't take care of your nice things, then you don't deserve them. Please, gentles, accept this blade with our compliments, and wield it better than this braying fool."
Of course, put on the ground like that. As I stare at them.
And this is the weapon that you have that you got. Be sure to look for it in your on your character sheet and add it to your character sheet.
Basically, just got a collection of swords that you don't actually use.
What's the sword?
It is called the blade of the Iron Crown.
my +1 sword all the time.
Yeah.
It is
So, like,
this fight
wipe
specifically.
away-
I put away my sword in front of him as I was attacking him. I didn't think it was necessary. I'm actually really excited because I know what the sword is.
Yeah, just
Blues
pick the
blade of yarn.
slumbering version. Pick the slumbering version because for story reasons. Don't worry, you get it upgraded soon.
What's the sword called again?
Blade of the Iron Crown and in parentheses slumbering.
Blade
Pick the slumbering version.
Yeah,
I heard
gotta
you the
find
first time. Equipment.
I can't find it.
Yay. I typed it in. Let's see.
Let's go into here. Inventory.
There's a quarry inside of it.
Hmm? Hey, it's a longsword.
As-
That's the
as
stuff
I-
you use.
Yeah. Usai, one of the wandering dreams who got lost in the exodus
Right.
of Dalcure 1800 years ago, and was the first source of the crown of
Yeah,
madness. spell.
yeah, but shh.
I mean, I'm not reading this.
Anyway, now would you like to take another short rest to help you attune with your items?
Yes. Also,
And meanwhile,
I'd like
Apprise,
my ring back, please.
yeah, and Apprise is
to
still
get my
doing,
keys back. My key points back.
Yeah. and Apprise is still doing the sick,
And we also have to wait for him to his 2 hours to be up.
yeah, you gotta wait for them. By the time you take the short rest, the 2 hours is up. The 2 hours is up.
Oh goodness, this is an intelligent sword.
It's a wise sword.
Well, yeah,
Not very
it
intelligent.
can communicate with me if it wants.
And
Communicate
Zoya,
its
when
emotions.
you have attuned to this weapon, you feel like a resonation of emotions from somewhere.
Do you want to attune to it?
If you attune to it, would you like to attune
Yes.
to it?
I am going to attune to it. It's a gift.
Yeah. Zoya, when you attune to it, when you feel these resonance of emotions. When you pass by Sean, of rage and resentment, and when you pass by the Radiant Ambassador, Ambassador,
Hey, treasurer.
you feel billows hatred, and yeah,
So
you feel these.
so
You start feeling these sort of emotions. So go. Would you like to roll an insight check?
I do. Firstly, I'm assuming it's a sword because I spend my time attuning to it, and then all of a sudden I feel random emotions that aren't mine. So like, it's obvious what it is. But like, I'll roll insight.
Okay.
Insight.
You actually don't need to attune to it for it to convey emotions to a wielder.
It may want like attune to it, and I'm whenever it comes to like a sentient sword, like it's sensing me as well. So like it's not gonna really express itself until it meets someone that isn't like the people it hates. So that's why I'm assuming that's why I'm feeling it when I attune to
Yeah.
Alrighty.
My insight is +8, so 19 + 8 is
27. You realize the feelings are coming from the sword. And you were like, huh.
Well, I'm more of like, so it's hatreds towards its previous wielder, right?
Towards Sean.
Towards
Sean-
the Lord.
The Lord, and then who else?
Billows. No, rage and resentment at Sean. Billows hatred when when you sense it from somewhere from the from Amdrashar. When as
Okay.
she like
treasure.
yeah, when she was witnessing the duel earlier, and just like walks away.
Oh, like me humiliating him. Okay.
Like the treasure.
Aww, so sad.
So, what would you like to do now that you have the artifact, the Mind's Eye, in hand?
I mean, it kind of like we don't.
Apparatus is gonna ask if Lord Sean would still like an eye.
Oh ho! Well, we already have the payment.
I was thinking a trade.
Oh,
I doubt you've ever had anything like a Warforged eye before.
but we do. Probably. Well, we do have a few. We do have a few forged eyes. Nothing that we could be interested in such a trade, unfortunately.
Do we want to trade the guy's name for the prisoner?
Oh, yeah, see if we can do that.
Well, that's
That one's up to Whimper.
That's a Whimper.
Yeah,
If
I'll
Whimper
fire
wants
that
to
one
give
off
him
to
the
him.
dude's- Gives his name. Wants to give his name back.
So from a hypothetical like situation, like I'm assuming part of the reason my character knew to do some of this stuff or knew of these kind of tricks was we had a very long boat ride over here in the air in the first place. So
yeah, that was something we
What-
actually discussed. Is that apparatus went over a lot of the rules with everyone.
would that discussion have included like would Whimper know like what could he even do with the name?
Nothing.
Nothing.
I mean, maybe there are some things.
Currency. Big
Without-
currency.
Yeah, you could use it as currency. You could probably, if you had the ability to summon, it's a possibility. The
Can I get a summon?
Oh.
big thing is that it would be
Okay, so from a hypothetical
The-
standpoint, if I sold this name to another person, would that person hypothetically be able to like then bind this Fey into being their warlock patron or something kooky like that?
Possibly.
Like I don't want it. I'm not going to
It
do the
might even
paladin
work on a,
warlock
like,
multi-class.
summons. Hey.
That's a little too cliche for me in this game. I've done it in others.
It might even work with a summon and Fey depending on the guy's challenge rating.
But I'm just saying, like hypothetically, some Ondarian nobleman who doesn't have the wherewithal and the capacity to actually study magic and become a wizard, maybe they wouldn't mind purchasing a shortcut.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And Sean ponders around. You seem rather interested in Moth there, in the cafe. My name
Like your name
for
back?
the freedom. You can give me back my name for her freedom, and we'll see how this will entail.
Look at Whimper.
How much longer are they slated to be here?
As long as the story demands of them. So
forever.
yes. But
Agreed.
They don't seem like that.
done. Oh,
I want my back. Yes, done.
I'm just saying, if there were only like 5 pages left in the book, I'm like, they can wait it out.
Oh, Moth! It looks like our no friend here has has bought your freedom. Moth Moth is just like
I don't think Weeper
stop.
actually agreed to that yet. I think we're still.
Oh no.
He said
Yeah, he did.
I said agreed.
Oh,
did.
okay. I did not hear
Yeah.
it. Sorry.
No
Very
worries.
quickly.
he said it real quick while I think
Yeah,
someone
like
else
Whimper was
talking.
trying to ascertain just how much longer they were going to have to be here, anyways.
And
I'm
then
like,
I
okay.
said forever, and the Lord said
That's
yes.
an apparatus.
That Nord said yeah, agreeing with my character. So that's when Weeper says agreed, like real quick. So
Okay,
see, that
And-
was a short rest.
she wobbles as she stands up and walks towards you, Whimper. And says, "You're the one who free." She speaks in Goblin, by the way.
You got that one?
We'll translate.
I mean, he's a gnoll.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
true.
they speak Goblin.
They're all goblinoid,
Yeah.
technically.
Specifically, I'm a Knoll from Droam.
Yeah.
Goblin is my first language.
Thank you for
Ew.
freeing me.
So basically, everybody
Let
but
us
me
leave.
has
Yeah,
goblin.
and she.
Yep,
and she said-
absolutely. We're only translating for you.
let us.
I'm just listening in on somebody's head.
Let us flee this place, and soon.
Moth's feet are probably tired. I will carry them.
Aww. So nice.
Nolly back ride.
Okay.
Once we're out of there, I will literally heal her now that she is free and not tied to the Fae in that. I will heal her. Roll some dice. I will
Here's hoping she doesn't immediately age the second we
Oh,
leave.
God. Oh god.
I mean, I'm sure
Always a
she'll.
possibility.
Depends on how evil
As
Nord
bad
wants
as
to
that
be
would
today.
be, I'm also pretty sure that they'll be okay with it.
Yeah, it'd probably be an upgrade from dancing for eternity.
As you,
Yeah.
are you ready to leave? Are you ready
think
to
we
leave this
are.
place?
Is one of the Fae saying that?
No, I'm asking as a DM.
Oh yeah, we're probably like
Like I said,
the
as
longer
we're-
we spend here, the more likely we are to get trapped for eternity.
as we
so I think we
leave
would.
the vicinity of the Lord's castle, as we cross the threshold, as we leave this place, I am healing her from at least I'm healing her feet.
As you round another bend in the path towards the gate, you find yourself coming back upon the Knights of Refuge Cafe, where a gleeful Sean, stone-faced Paranith, and an inscrutable Amdreshar await. Oh, the Viscount has made his exit. Oh, how terrible!
It's very rapid. It's very rapid exit. Or
well,
hobbled.
Sean cries, "It looks like you're part of the story now, and the fortress won't let you leave. How dreadfully exciting when that happens!"
Hate you.
Sean
Nobody
lifts
got
a,
banishment.
Sean lifts a hand. We know. You're full of pesky questions such as, how do we get
Oh.
out? Or, what story are we in? Or, are we
Oh.
going to crumble into dust when we age? Relax, the answers don't matter. Eat, drink, watch a show, socialize. You've been through so much, nobody will miss you back home.
Is there a chair nearby?
Honestly, I don't care.
Can I hit him?
about
Can
this.
I hit him? I want to hit him so bad. I hate this man so much.
Is there a chair nearby?
Well, there are plenty of chairs.
I will set Moth down in one of the chairs.
Uh-oh.
And then I will say, I have a question. What happens in a story when everybody but the protagonists die?
Are
Oh,
you
here's the
pro-
thing. Yeah, he's the protagonist in this story.
I feel a little sick at the moment. You could say that I'm coming down with main character syndrome.
And he laughs and says, "Wise with such wit. You could be part of a play."
I could be part of a play, but I would tell you that most non-Knolls do not like Knoll playwrights. The stories are often bloody and violent.
Ooh, I like the sound of that.
Well, we suppose you could complete the story you're
That
in.
is tamed by Nolsards.
Yeah, we suppose you could complete the story you're in, Sean says, but so much more fun when you have to find a way out yourself. We point you to the Library of Nightmares, but
Our
that's...
story does take us out of this Feywild.
Yeah, we point you
Finish
to...
the story.
Yeah, we point you to the Library of Nightmares, but that's private. Tell you what, the Harley Quinnade's rehearsing tonight. You'll find your way there. Help them with the rehearsal, and the library will be all yours!
Oh, we'll own the library. That's good to know.
Apparatus is going. You're going to have to restrain me from going to take that offer.
We help with the play tonight, and the library is all ours. Is that correct?
Yes! The Library of Nightmares will show you the way out of this story. It contains a fascinating record of every nightmare ever experienced, and countless recipes for the creation of new ones.
I want.
I really, really want to end this story right now.
His exact words are very interesting. So where would this library be, might I inquire? Since we're
in
all
the
curious here.
in the fortress itself. But as we said,
Be allowed in until nighttime, as we have. At least I have tried to get it leave already.
but you have to help help the rehearsal with the Harley Quinnade.
We have to help with tonight's rehearsal, and then the library.
Will be yours to access.
But you said it was all ours.
He smiles and giggles. But alas, I cannot. Well, I am. We are bound by the laws of the Feywild, and we cannot allow you to leave. But it does bring us great pleasure in seeing this. All right, who's echoing? This is me speaking, Stiam.
This is.
I think that might be cool.
It's Cole.
Silicon, your mic's echoing.
Let me try to fix that.
Ooh.
All right, everything looks good. Right. Oh, well, I still hear the echo.
No, it's when we talk, we can hear it come out of whatever speaker.
Yeah, I think it's my. I think I was a little too loud. Let me fix that.
I don't hear it now that you've
Okay.
widened your voice.
Okay, that's better. So, seems like your only path forward is to help with this rehearsal.
Or make this a very bloody scene.
When dealing with the Fate Lord, in their own domain, that's
Yeah.
I don't think that's a fight that we can beat at
Yes.
level.
So Moth
eight,
is
nine,
just
whatever we are.
It's just stunned silent. Yeah, she just like sit there in stunned silence. But at least she's sitting down and still free.
Ooh.
Ish.
Ish.
We get to. We're We get to leave via the library if we help with the rehearsals. That's what I'm gathering. I wonder if I should say that out loud or not.
Rehearsal with the play, essentially.
Help with tonight's rehearsal, and then we get to leave and go home.
His exact words were, "The library will show us how to leave." That does not mean that the way to leave will be accessible to us.
His exact words were, "The library will be ours."
Yeah, his exact
That too,
words were
yeah.
like, the library will be ours, but I doubt that's what. Yeah.
That doesn't quite matter. Not
Anyway.
around here.
Do you
Where'd you say is
head
what
off?
matters.
Do you head out to find the Harley Quinn aid?
That's what we have to do.
All right.
I mean, we could try and duke it out, but I'm not sure how well that would go.
All right. Is everybody ready?
Yep.
The path leads you through a door into the fortress proper, which creaks open of its own accord. The door opens to a cavernous backstage, bristling with slender blackthorn dryads, busy building sets, and hunched gnomes of various levels of costuming, rushing back and forth. If you look at anything for too long, you notice little worrying details. Blood on the props, spikes on the chocolatey pines, masks that laugh as you pass. And all the gnomes are sharp interlocking teeth, like the piranha. Piranha, yeah, piranha. Thank you. A gnome suddenly at your sides, dressed as a mime. As they pat to mine, the meaning registers in your brain. You're supposed to follow them. They lead you to a small dressing room lit by ever-bright lanterns, rather than drifting motes, where a youngish, heavy-set figure in night clothes sits, leaning over the back of a chair. As E turns turns to watch you enter, you are surprised to see that in this tower filled with fae and mortals, E is human. Yon, E says without a preamble, then nods to the gnome. That's Malin. And we need some people from the waking world who are willing to do something very stupid, very dangerous.
I want to say, well, that tends to be our specialty.
Oh.
I don't
know how to.
Stupid. Excuse you.
Yeah, but we're good at handling it.
What do you want?
What needs to be done around this rehearsal?
All right. Malin and John share a glance. The Ryderians are in it for the Fae, writes Malin, and Prince Pax slowly siding into it with the Ryderians, says John. Let me see if I got the pronunciation right.
Do we still have to be careful with our words while here? For these people? I want to probably fire off the apparatus.
Yeah, okay. Your name is that's the pronouns, by the way.
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, cool.
But yes, we still need to be careful.
Okay.
Yeah, Jeong. Silicon, you're echoing again.
God damn it.
I'll take care of that.
Yeah, that'd be Jung.
Joan. Yeah, thank you, Joan. Thank you. It's barely audible on my end.
It's because
the echo.
Because now I'm hitting my mute button.
Okay. Yeah. They bring her here, Joan says, and whisper in her dreams, and we need you to whisper back. Tell her the Ryderians are not her friends.
They're whispering in our dreams and I can't hear them.
Sorry, what?
said if they're whispering in our dreams, I can't hear them. No magic
Marilyn
can
says,
tell us our dreams.
Marilyn writes, this space fire is connected to Dalcor. She is here. She's here in her dream form. Do you have any other questions? I'm asking as TM.
That would also mean apparatus also would not be able to hear these because I just checked. Do Warford Forged Dream of Construct Sheep. They also cannot dream, and they are unaffected by spells, including slumber, that cause targets to dream.
Very magic. I'm now curious if the quarry would be freaking out or not on the Kalashtar.
Oh,
If they went to Dalcor.
your quarry would be freaking out.
Yeah, your quarry would be freaking out, but you would be essentially invisible to that quarry. Not your quarry, obviously, but the other one.
Uh-huh.
Do you have any other questions?
I imagine Abe's got just like a bad gut feeling right now. And
Yeah. Do you have?
I'm invisible. Interesting.
Yeah. Do you have any other questions, people?
No.
To be honest, I don't know what
You're
not gonna ask about the play.
has to be done.
You're not gonna ask the play or
Okay,
what?
fine. I'm gonna ask about the play. Like what is expected of us with the play? Like,
No, I ask what needs to be done because that's not saying we're gonna do it.
Ask. The
did
Malone
ask
writes,
that.
as for the play, we base it out the basic Harley Quinn Dade format. We have Harley Quinn, the hero, Holubine, the love interest, Pantaloon, Colubine's grasping parent, Clown, Pantaloon's bumbling assistant, and Period, the tragic element. And I add the metaphor as John. Harley Quinn is the Ryderians, the obvious attractive choice. Holubine is Tentamar, which they want. Pantaloon is Prince Pack, who controls Tentamar but is misled. Clown is the Fortress, who just helps the inspired by being so focused on terror. And Pirot is the Adherents, the better ally for Tentamar.
okay.
So
And-
what needs to be done around here?
Partake in the play, the gnome writes. And John asks, as for us, we're Adorans. Well, the Adoran Lightbeaters who live in Ladazar, but we say Adorans.
We were told to help with rehearsals.
Yes. Malin frowns, riding slowly on the illusionary slate. Bait in a trap. We go out wandering as a carnival across waking corridor, promising the wild magic of the circus that goes deeper than any spell. The shows aren't fun, intense, but they're not fun. They sell terror and sorrow and just enough alert to make people come back the next night. If they drink our refreshments, they come back here in dreams, where we can learn and pray. And John frowns, and E says, "These shows lure people into nightmares, and the biggest nightmares are those that pursue my people. So I have a drink with a Harley Quinnade comes to town. I visit the fortress in my dreams, and I try to change the script with my friend here." Do you have any other? Do you have
It
anything
seems
else to
like
say?
these people are just as trapped as us,
Mm-hmm.
if not more.
So, do you have any other questions?
Change the script. Who runs the show?
Just so you know, that P name that you keep on butchering, it's pronounced Piro.
Piro. Yeah, Piro. Sorry, Piro.
I had to go check up the Italian pronunciation because this is an Italian play. And I know how to pronounce it in French, but
I'm guessing this isn't the sad opera clown. That wouldn't be a play. That'd be an opera. Far different. Oh.
Yeah.
I wonder if we could trick whoever's running the show that we could change it into a happy story.
E says that's the
that
point.
would be a bad idea.
That is the point. We are trying to have the prince see the truth.
Or would it be
Let me
a bad
rephrase
idea?
that. What turning it into a happy story from our perspective would be a bad idea.
Why?
Oh, and E says, well, sometimes I like to live a
Because
little
these are
dangerously.
unseelie. Their idea of a happy ending, is not what we would consider a happy ending at all. And if we muck around with their stories too much, I'd rather not have to fight off gnome piranhas. There's worse things than tomatoes to be thrown at us.
Anyway, are you ready to partake in the play?
Rehearsal.
The
rehearsal?
the rehearsal, yes.
We
Sure.
So what?
Let's
You're
go.
too-
Since
Help.
there's only 4 of you, John and or Malin will fill in will fill in the 5th role if you can. Yeah, I'll give you the list of roles: Harley Quinn, Columbine, Pantaloon, Clown, and what's the word? The P P-I-E-R-R-O-T. Piro. The animal
Piro.
act as Malin quickly wrote on a slate.
No, I don't want the
Or
different productions of the
How are
fucking play.
we-
I want the goddamn.
or you could be the prop master.
That is helping with
Apparatus will take the role prop master. I'm pretty sure. Wait. Okay, yeah, I'm not muted. I'm pretty sure an artificer would be a good match for that.
Okay, apparatus is gonna be is gonna take care of the props. Ah,
Okay,
Probably.
Columbina.
Okay.
What kind of knowledge check would it be to understand this play?
you have never heard this play before, so
Damn.
Yeah, but you don't need to know
Yeah.
it. You need to understand it.
Because like
Oh.
I'm familiar. I'm familiar with the play. Because it sounds like they're doing a variation on Commedia dell'arte. Or possibly Les Millions d'Harlequin. Or in English, Harlequin's Millions.
okay, yeah. The prop master, for in mechanical terms, you're right, it's echoing again. It's the prop master relies on intelligence with any artisan tools as relevant to the props or the set they're working on.
That'd be great for an artificer.
Yes.
That is.
I could just straight up make more.
Exactly.
And preferably less deadly than the ones we saw on our way in.
That might still be a bad idea. It depends on who's gonna be playing the roles.
Harley Quinn is the clever, and Harley Quinn relies on skills such as acrobatics and performance to help them get out of sticky situations that their behavior creates.
Honestly,
Probably,
Abe would be best for that role.
yeah.
Yeah,
Can
you
I
could
swap
you
mine?
hearing about hearing about this role. You mechanic wise, you could also use intimidation to channel any subtle menace of the inspired to help the metaphor feel more real.
That would probably work well for this audience. Copy.
All right.
Da.
Is there a way? Silken, is there a
Am
way
I
to
allowed to share?
share what?
Am I allowed to share more background information on the characters?
What do you mean? What characters?
I wouldn't mind
Like
at least written down
like
what's
the character of
happening.
Harlequin and Columbine
Yeah.
and Pantalone.
Columbine provides the stakes of the analysis of the play, relying on insight and performance.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Columbine is also
like Zoya.
generally she's the paramour of Harley Quinn and also of the stock character role, she's the tricky slave. She's
Well,
not a slave in
if
of
I'm-
herself necessarily, but it's that role.
So I'm not
It's like what's his name?
as good as Abe with performance. My passive insight is 18. So
yeah,
I might
your
be good
insight's
for
way
this
better
role.
than mine.
Cole, you might want to fix the echo.
I've been trying to. I don't know why it started or how to fix it.
Okay. Okay, so yeah,
Is anyone familiar with Taming of the Shrew?
Yes.
Basically,
Oh, just so we're clear though, also for the people who don't think that they're familiar with the Taming of the Shrew, we should ask them: are you familiar with 10 Things I Hate About You?
the pantaloon is
basically Columbine is essentially Brumio, which I got to play as back when I was in elementary school. I played as Grumio.
May I describe the rest of the role? The rest of the roles. Pantaloon is short-sighted and trying to keep anyone from marrying their child, and thus inheriting their legacy. This role relies on deception and performance to keep up the role while subtly portraying Prince Pack. The clown is bumbling and ineffectual, but creates danger for the innocent lovers. As a mobile role, this role relies on acrobatics and athletics. You could also focus on danger with intimidation. And period. Apologies for mispronouncing this Italian term.
Hero.
What? Hero? Okay, provides pathos and guides the main message of the play, relying on deception and performance to get the message through while not being obvious a cipher for the adorants. And of course, animal act, animal handling, and performance, and also nature could also be used to convincingly emulate an animal if you shift into one for the act, if you have a druid. So, Apparatus has taken out the role of the prop master. What about the rest of you?
Someone relied on insight.
I'm gonna do the insight roll.
Okay, so I'm gonna write down the roles. So Apparatus, prop master.
I could change around my acrobatics now. I would definitely take the acrobatic roll.
But I think still you should do the that first roll because it's performance and
Acrobatics.
I mean
Right, Zoria, you're
intimidation.
taking the role of.
it was the intimidation performance
Um.
roll, which was the first. I thought that was the first one to be described.
All right. So
You had the option to swap out intimidation.
Abe and intimidation expertise. That's what I said. Abe and Whimper. So Zoria, you're taking the role of the Columbine.
The insight and performance, yes.
Okay. Abe, what about
Yeah,
you?
you got
What performance?
anything?
What role would you like to take on?
You got any reservations on who you want to play?
Which role do you think you'd fit best in?
Well, I can laugh a lot. So in the script, who does more laughing than the clown, right? Question mark.
Well,
Or
The
is the
clown
Harlequin the laugher in this particular?
the thing is like relying on skill performances. It's a skill challenge. So
They all rely on
what
performance.
skills are you? What skills are you good in?
There's 2 deceptions and an animal handling, I think.
Are we defining good as in which ones I have proficiency, or are we defining
Yes.
good as in ones that I have more than a certain amount added to them?
I at this moment,
Who do you think you can do a good role in?
it's which ones you have proficiency in, and if you don't have anything that would
Athletics,
apply.
insight, intimidation, nature, survival. But I also have a moderate bonus to performance, persuasion, and literally everything else is +0.
There's an athletics one.
If they allow me front row seats, I can use Flash of Genius on people.
You'll be backstage. You'll probably be watching
With the
catwalk or
Basically,
something.
as long as I'm within 30 feet.
I think there's actually... Wasn't there an athletics one?
The clown.
Yeah, plus you... Also,
Athletics.
you're controlling the danger with the clown.
So, well, the clown was athletics and performance, or athletics and
I think they're all...
intimidation.
And performance.
I think whatever you're especially good in, you should fill that role.
Alrighty.
Yeah. Can I...
So Whimper, what role would you pick?
So, I mean, you were saying that the clown probably would be the best one for me,
Seems like it.
since it's athletics and other things.
Yep. So the clown.
And there's also dumb as a doorbell. Not saying
Okay,
that
I might have to act that part out.
but like the clown also has a catchphrase, and that's "Oh boy, here we go again," or some variation of it. Let me
Alrighty.
look up what his actual.
Abe, what role would you like to pick?
Here we are again. That's what it was.
I didn't know I could do that. I wanted to look at something.
Sooner the better, okay?
Sorry, I was
Oh, I didn't
looking.
know this. But Pyro is normally done with whiteface. Specifically flower.
Okay.
The acrobatic one, like I said.
Harley Quinn?
I guess.
Okay.
A chance I could swap out for that one disguise self, or I guess they probably have that on hand.
Yeah, they got costumes on hand.
Yeah.
Yeah. Malin will fill in the role for the Pirot. Pierrot.
Pyro.
Pyro. And John will take the role of the pantaloon.
Okay, so Piro is Pantaloon's servant. Pantaloon is Columbine's either
Yeah,
owner
grasping
or
parent.
father, depending on. Yeah. So in this version, parent. And he's got two servants, the Clown and Piro.
Okay. Is everybody ready? Okay. All right. When I'm doing the narration.
He's could I swap over there? Do the acrobatics thing.
Yeah, acrobatics.
That little word.
Okay, so
Probably a little extra.
so can once I do the narration, could you mute?
Yeah.
Thank you. Alrighty, is everybody?
Ooh, wait! My favorite prop gets to go to Abe, and it's a literal slapstick. Which, considering this is Unseelie Fae, probably means it's like a morning star.
Ouch. Oh wait, I don't think I hear echo. Oh wait, never mind.
It's because I'm muting myself.
Anyway, anyway,
real quick, hypothetical. Are you guys close enough that you could hear each other in the house?
no,
Or are you in different houses?
different houses.
No, I think it's
Houses.
coming from like maybe his.
Okay.
It's maybe a slight feedback from. I think he's.
Because I know that like Anya and I have this problem, but the way that we deal with it is basically like we each mute each other on our computers because we're close enough that we can hear each other.
Yeah, no, I think it's a different problem.
Yeah, just adjust your mic and we're good.
But
Anyway.
I don't think it's.
Yeah. There's even echo from you, Rose. There's even echo, like your echo.
I think it's his specific. It's a feedback loop mic thing. If it might be, is he? Cole, are you using your phone for this?
Yeah.
That's
Because if I
probably
try to use
why.
my notebook. Well, like it wasn't doing the echo for the first half of the session.
Kind of was.
I never noticed until now.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
dang.
it wasn't much of an issue until it wasn't an apparent issue until Nord pointed it out, and so I wasn't going to bring it up because I didn't want it to be a focused issue.
Okay. I think I was being a little too loud. Damn it.
No, it's going to happen. He either needs to mute himself each time, or you just need to ignore it.
Yeah.
And I know it's real hard to ignore it, but I think that's
I've got my thumb on the mute switch.
Okay, good. Alrighty, I'll do the narration. And Silken, be sure to mute yourself, because it's narration time. Okay? The costumes fit your, the costumes fit you just a little too well, if you memorize the words far better than one reader should have allowed. But you're ready to run the dress rehearsal, a performance in its own right. Emilian and John gives you a hasty thumbs up from backstage as you come out on stage and get the show underway. You see Dwashar right there in the front row seat next to a stocky, muscularly human woman. The human, Prince Pack So Young, has close-cropped graying hair and flowery tattoos. And watches calmly Dwashar whispering to her over the pay bill. And by the way, Whimper, you're basically wearing the clown outfit with the clown makeup. You are the clown, after all.
Did I have to paint an egg?
Paint an egg?
It's a
No,
clown
because
thing.
this is because it's a role for a play, not a
I know.
role as
It's
a job.
It's a clown thing.
Also, imagine a bunch of clowns going after the Joker, going, "Where the fuck's your egg, motherfucker?"
Okay.
While they're all wearing his makeup.
Alrighty, I'm going to go for one at a time. So I'm going to start with Abe. Abe, how would you do your role? Describe to me for you can use any of your features or spells to grant you an edge.
Oh, and Harley Quinn does canonically cast magic.
Okay.
This is a skill challenge.
I don't know what I'm. What's
Like, we don't know much about the play itself. Like, we don't know what we're to portray in the first place. So, like, I don't.
Man, I'll take it. What apparatus handed me is like a. This is slapstick.
Slapstick. Which is, like I said, it's probably going to actually be more like a Morning Star, considering our audience.
It could just be a paddle. That's funny, and it hurts.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a performance check, Abe. And this is the part where this would be a good time to use your inspiration.
Okay, sorry, what? Somebody walked in.
Yeah.
We're trying to play this as slapstick.
We're supposed to betray a message to someone in the audience, I'm guessing?
Prince Pax Soyon, yeah, that's her.
So, like... I don't know specifically what... I don't, like, for my... Like, how as a whole are we going to portray this message that I as a player am not sure what the message is.
The message is that Rydurans are bad guys and should not be trusted.
So the bad person in this play just needs to act like the Lord? Like, I don't know. Is that what this is? Like, the bad guy in this play is supposed to act like the Lord that's in the audience?
Yeah, Pantaloon. Yeah. I'll recall. I'll do a recap. So Pantaloon is Prince Pack, who controls Tentamar, but is misled. Clown is a fortress, who just helps the inspired by being so focused on terror. And Pirate is the Adrians, the better ally for Tentamar.
Riedra is the empire that takes up most of Sarlona and is essentially the polar opposite of the Kalishtar. They're the people that are bound with the evil quarry.
No, I get. I played Kalishtar. I know that. So, I'm saying in character, we're supposed to tell this person that people are evil, right?
Yeah,
like, is that what's going on?
So Pantaloon represents Riedra, or at least someone.
Yeah,
Riedra
is represented by the Harley Quinn, the obvious attractive choice.
So Abe has to be a bat. Wait, so Abe the Kalishtar is going to portray the evil Kalishtar in Riedra.
He has to pretend to be an inspired.
Oh, fun.
And
that's kind of funny. But okay, so
he has to show that Harley Quinn's the bad guy.
Yeah, he's supposed
That's an
to.
twist.
Harley Quinn. So Abe is supposed to play Harley Quinn and be an obvious bad guy,
But not too obvious.
okay. But not too. Whatever. But like this is slapstick, so when I think of the evil villain is always obvious.
Yeah,
the mustache, the wahaha, the weird black top hat that's always on those types of characters, like. Like it's just what when you say slapstick, that's what comes to my mind. So when I say obvious, it's like this is obviously the bad guy, but no one else sees it. Like. So okay, so that's Abe's character.
Okay.
What if,
It doesn't have to be that obvious. So it can be obvious to the audience, but not to the cast, I guess.
Yeah. Hey, so okay if I mute you, so there's much of an echo. Type in the chat if you
There's still an echo even when I mute myself?
You might not be muted.
you were not
It
muted.
might be someone else.
Oh.
No, it's Cole.
If he's muting himself, it's still echoing. It's not just him then.
No, it's him.
Maybe
He forgot to mute himself. Oh, there we go. There we go.
No, I'm hitting the switch on my mic to
Okay.
mute.
All right.
so
Anyway,
I'm so sorry. I really need to out a character. I need to I don't know what my purpose is in this play.
yeah, your purpose.
Like, what am I representing, and what message does my character have to?
Yeah,
get across?
colorblind is Tentamar, which the Rydurians want. That's the metaphor.
Oh, I'm the what they're after. So I'm the good Kalashtar, the good quarry that they want to take. Oh
No, the good quarry is the clown. No, not the clown. The clown is the fortress, and period
fortress.
and period is the good quarries.
So
Okay, so
I'm
the amount of
calm by-
irony. The amount of irony here. Tantamar is part
So
of the Lazar
confused.
principalities that Abe is from. So not only is he playing, is he a Kalashtar playing as an inspired, but he is also basically wants his in-universe real life homeland.
Okay, so here's what I'm being confused. You say that Coleman, who's what my character is portraying, is what Harley Quinn wants.
Yeah,
Right?
I'll just copy and paste the text.
I literally, as someone who's played someone that backstory started in the the Kalashtar homeland that found themselves. She knows the history, so I that's why I know a lot of the history. The inspired want the Kalashtar. That's what they want. They want to get rid of all of the Kalashtar, so the quarries have to go back to Dalkur. Dalkur.
Tantamar has nothing to do with the quarry or the Kalashtar. It is a region of the Lazar principalities.
Okay, so, but literally, he said with Harlequin's character he's the villain. He's after Columbine.
It's a land grab. It is what Riedra is trying to do, because they are an expansionist empire.
So my character is okay. I'm gonna ask again. Just Nord replying. What am I supposed to portray?
I pasted the
Okay,
text.
let's see. I'm the love interest? To who?
Harley Quinn.
I was supposed to be the villain? What?
Harley Quinn is normally the hero.
The hero.
In this version, he's the villain. So basically, instead of the comedic romance that it normally
Harley Quinn's the hero, Columbine's the love interest.
And what they changed in the second
Talon
paragraph.
is Columbine's grasping parent. Clown is the bumbling assistant, and Period is a tragic event. What we want to portray is Harley Quinn is the Riedrins, the obvious attractive choice.
I'll be back, everybody.
Columbine is Tantamar, which they want, and Pantaloon is Prince Pack, who controls Tantamar but is misled. The the clown in the fortress, who just helps the inspired by being so focused on terror, and Parrot is the
Adherence.
adherence, the better ally of
Tantamar.
Tantamar. So what we're trying to portray is so Harley Quinn is supposed to be charismatic and like alluring to like we're the ones you want towards my character. Yes. Harley Quinn's trying to look like the best option to my character. My character and Pantaloon. No.
Yes.
He's trying to be the attractive choice to Pantaloon. Who in this he's like, give me your daughter. Like I'm the best choice for her, and to convince Pantaloon to give, I don't know, my character, who I'm portraying, because I'm portraying Tantamar, and the clown is supposed to help?
Okay, so there are two fools.
And
we got Pyro and the clown. Pyro is the tragic fool. Bad shit happens to him. The clown is a monster.
Pantaloon says Pantaloon is Prince Pack. Period is the Adrian's the better ally for Tantamar. So Period is supposed to try to convince Hero is supposed to convince Pantaloon to be the better
off, the better ally slash.
They're the better option because they're not evil. So we're trying to. Curio is trying to say that though Harley Quinn is looks like the better person, I'm actually the better choice.
Yep.
Yes. And the clown's role has also been flipped. Instead of normally helping Pantaloon, like sowing chaos,
they're supposed to help Harley Quinn. So
Fine.
yeah. The clown in
this.
this time is sowing chaos and fear and nightmares, which helps Harley Quinn.
So I think
the clown's role in the play is still the same, which is cause problems that try to make the ending, the good ending, not happen. In this case, that means that he's helping Harley Quinn instead of Pantaloon.
Okay. I get this. I get this now that I have said it out loud to myself and everything.
Yeah,
So Harley Quinn is is supposed to look like a good
Got there.
choice, and Harriet is supposed to actually be the choice that's having a hard time convincing Pantaloon of that because Harley Quinn looks like the better choice
And Piro looks
when
like a
they're
bumbling
not.
idiot.
And Piro is
Yeah, I can tell this part of the module is not going to be well liked because it's really hard to
Oh.
understand.
so
Oh, this is probably my favorite part.
I'm
Puzzle.
I'm
Seems like a proper puzzle. Well, maybe
I'm
not.
understanding
But-
it now that I have words and I'm understanding that I was very confused because I didn't get what was going on. I get what's going on now.
It's
So-
something that has to be written out in front of you.
So yeah.
So, let's start with Abe. Abe, because of your quarry, you could use the many spooky eyes and shadows and stuff to get the point across with intimidation. But that's up to you.
Ooh,
Still can
quick
echo.
question: Does everyone want to wear?
Sorry.
Does everyone want to wear masks? That is normally part of the play, but not always. And if I make masks for everyone, that includes big old like twirling mustache on the mask for Harley Quinn.
Are they masks that would be worn, or are they masks that would be like held up with a handle?
Imagine your
They're
choice.
worn, but they can't. But they are easily flipped up.
Would you be
So
able
you can
to?
hide
Would you be able to make one that would replace the visor on my helmet? Because I'm not undressing.
Absolutely yes. Absolutely yes.
Probably attach it to the visor.
So, so apparatus to start things off, you can roll any artisan tools of your choice.
Sweet. With what ability?
Intelligence.
Hell yeah.
That's just dress rehearsal. Western audience.
Yeah, odds are pretty good in apparatus' favor. Alright.
Wait.
22. Okay. You succeed on that. Let's get to the rest of the cast. Let's go with Abe. Abe, how would you do your role?
Kind of want to stick with the cartoonishly evil. So, like, when the other characters aren't looking like, just look cartoonishly evil to the audience.
Go ahead and
If
roll.
I may suggest
So,
something,
intimidation, I guess.
also be very predatory when no one's watching.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll.
You know, the
Feel-
hunched over the mantis claws and everything.
Yeah, that would count as intimidation. I'm gonna allow that as intimidation.
That's
I see
also,
that
I didn't
like
change acrobatics.
the way you're supposed to betray is just like when we're all looking towards you, you're nice and great, and in the moment we turn on, you're like,
Yes. You know, the cartoonishly evil villain plan. That is a nat 20 plus 11.
No,
I'm just thinking of the villain from what is it, Rocking Bullwinkle, with the purple and the hee hee hee.
but no, that's
You can also do
literally
wacky
what I
racers.
thought of, like, or the old cartoons where the bad guy that's like tying the damsel down on the train tracks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Cartoonishly
like,
evil.
like that. But like
The
no
kind of
one
classic
suspects it because I don't know.
Not doing it when they're
How-
looking.
How did she get there in the first place?
Okay. Up next, Zoya. How would you do your role?
We're gonna stick with comedy or
I don't know. I feel like in the start, like act like drawn to them, but then as it goes on, feel like what's going on? Like the way they're acting is sometimes weird. So like I guess inciting.
Yeah.
Like as the play goes on, feel like catch on to something. I don't know. I'm trying to use my insight.
Yeah, go ahead, roll insight.
Because I'm the best at that out of performance.
Maybe creepily sneaking out of somewhere, setting up a problem or something.
Yep, go ahead and roll the insight, Zoria.
Yeah, that kind of
Not
sneaking
an
that makes
at
us super
20, but
obvious.
that is definitely a 17 plus 8, so that's 25.
Basically, I just posted the villain that I had in mind that I mentioned earlier to the campaign chat.
I'm not seeing it.
As soon as it loads.
Yeah, anyway. That's
Dastardly
a
Dane,
success,
wacky
Zoria.
racers.
Whimper is... Okay, Whimper. Go. Well, how would you fulfill your role as the clown?
The clown assisting Harley Quinn. The totally not
Either
evil
directly or
person.
indirectly.
What exactly does it mean by being so focused on terror?
Maybe you're the pessimist or the anything scary. Scaredy cat, maybe.
Like, does that mean that I'm supposed to be frightening, or does that mean that I'm supposed to be frightened?
You're focused on
More
causing
frightening.
terror. He's focused on terror. He's focused on causing terror.
Well, it doesn't say causing terror.
Or maybe he's very.
That's why I'm asking, because like I'm asking Connor.
Focus
Like,
on danger. You can focus on danger.
okay, what do you think that I should roll? Like,
Intimidation. Intimidation
That
or even
sounds-
athletics. If you want to focus on the mobile roll, you can roll athletics. You could focus on danger with a intimidation check.
I'll do intimidation because it makes the most sense. There you go.
Okay, that is a success. All four of you have succeeded. You have made the metaphor with the Harley Quinn turning out to be
There it is.
Dastardly Dan from
yeah,
Wacky Racers.
the dastardly Dan, whose role will bring ruin to the Pantalone. To not to the Pantalone, but brings up below.
Columbine.
Yeah, Columbine. Yep. It was a tragic ending, and your performance was well received. And that also means that
we found out the villain, so
she-
how does that?
begins to realize what you're meant to communicate. She then reaches for her pinecone tipped staff and summons a swarm of bees towards Amdreshar. Amdreshar is like, bees! And then, like, quickly snaps her fingers, and the prince and the bees vanish.
Wait, was that good for us or bad for us?
It's good. You get a feeling that this is a good thing.
Good go.
Yeah. Bees! Somebody put it in the memes and jokes, like, opera bees. I'm going to do that right now.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
Fun fact, honey's flammable. It should be pretty obvious when you think about it.
Alrighty.
It's just pure sugar,
Yeah, so the Adrians are proud of your performance, and they basically give you a bit of a thumbs up. 2 thumbs up, as a matter of fact, from the 2.
Yep.
So, you got out of the dress rehearsal. You're back to your normal outfits.
Anyone else think it was weird that there was a dress rehearsal with an audience?
Not really. I don't think that is entirely uncommon.
Okay. Okay, so Sean is waiting backstage for the banquet of dead roses for each of you. It's not impossible to keep from pricking yourselves on the thorns.
Did you say banquet or bouquet?
Okay.
Oh, okay. There we go. Now I can hear it.
Yeah, it's like to keep from pricking yourselves on the thorns. You played your part so well. Are you sure you don't want to stay on with a trope? Trope? Well, he shrugs.
No.
Trope. He shrugs. Well, you earned your library memberships, Mr. Orion, a youngish human in a nightgown with delicate features and overlarge glasses, steps out from behind a set, stumbling upon a board. Her dark might clearly grants more speed than grace. She holds out her hand. Lena of the Orion with the 12. I'm an one aeronaut exploring alternate methods of transportation. Sean has graciously let me research the library and wanted me to show you around.
Oh, okay. So, are you stuck here too? So far, I don't think we've run into anyone who isn't stuck here.
This is my dream self. That's why I wear the nightgown.
You're asleep. Okay.
Alrighty. Are you ready to follow this awkward woman?
Sure.
Okay, let me switch up. Let me switch the scene and the music. Give me one moment.
I'll be right back. I need to use the restroom.
Okay. Oh.
Phone call.
I can sell hair, everyone. I'm just not going to talk while I go a tinkle.
Sure. Give me a moment while I switch up the music and the background. The viewers can see it, but you'll do.
That's a pretty picture.
Sorry, what?
Said, what a pretty picture.
Yep.
Had a little post-apocalypse. Funny. Hopefully the books are in better shape than the picture by
Lena sets off through the corridors of the fortress on a path that you could swear goes in circles, but nevertheless, you eventually end up at an impressive set of double iron doors wrought with the ram-horned, snarling face of a night hag. Lena puts her hand inside the night hag's mouth, pricks her finger, causing the hag's face to curl into an awful leer. Doors swing inward with an ear-splitting groan, and the labyrinthine library looms around you, skittering headless things with crab claws, centipede bodies, and far too many eyes crawl over the shelves. And books with dark covers flap about, screeching from shelf to shelf. More Corey, everybody!
Cool, the books put themselves away. But that's nice for the librarian.
Apparatus is going to tell everyone that they're going to need some help to leave this place. A nearly endless library with all sorts of hidden and forbidden knowledge.
Is there anything
I
discernible
will-
about
I
the
will
wall
turn
behind
to-
us?
I will turn to Apparatus and go, if you fight to leave, I will put you to sleep. Forcibly.
Yeah, but by the way,
We're not staying here forever.
Thank you. Like, this is a legitimate concern for Apparatus. One of their character traits, like primary character traits, as well as a character flaw, is how far they will go for new knowledge.
literally, and this is if we have to roll insight, you will. This is the easiest thing because I'm very apparent. If you are going to make us stay here, I will forcibly remove you from here.
Oh no, there's no
threatening
there's
your
no
character.
chance of
Zoya,
apparatus.
because you're
make-
Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry to interrupt.
Let me finish.
Yeah.
There's no risk of apparatus making everyone else stay. It's the risk of apparatus choosing to stay themselves.
No, like when she says we are leaving, we're not staying here. That we is you as well. Like she is not going to let
Everybody.
you stay.
We
I will
went in here as a
forcibly
team, we're
remove
leaving
you
as a
from
team.
this place once we find a way out.
Okay, so...
Yes, and I am threatening violence.
Oh, boy.
I will threaten violence to keep
What
Zoya?
apparatus is asking for?
and that's what he wants. And I am all seriousness. I'm not just saying it because he asked. I am 100% behind what I am saying.
Yeah, Zoya, since your passive perception is 15 and everybody else is lower, you notice that Lena's blood takes a few seconds to start flowing. And your blade transmits fear as hesitant anger when it sees this.
Blood.
Fear. Have you told us that this thing's got a mind? That this sword has a mind
No,
yet?
I will say, under my breath when I attune to it, and I'm pretty sure the only people that I would have like say loud enough to hear is the people around me. And I said this, I don't think anybody caught it. Is they weren't kind to this sword. So take that as you will.
Because if you had said that the sword's alive or has a mind, it would have probably tried to talk to it.
Alrighty. So
Out of
you
general
notice,
curiosity.
yeah. So you notice that the awkward woman takes a little bit to bleed.
Well, guess that means you aren't actually in the Feywild.
Zoya.
Takes your blood a minute to travel here.
Yeah. So
Becomes. Then who? What? Sorry.
Zoya, since you're basically the only one who noticed, what would you like to do? Would you like to point that out to her, or just leave it as it be?
I'm going to quietly, like, kind of walk over and quietly, just like enough for only her to hear is because I see the fear on her face, right?
She's very awkward, so she's very anxious. Just this.
The fear is from the sword.
Yeah, the fear is from the sword.
From the sword.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Fear and
Hesitant
questioning of anger. Hesitant, that's the word.
Hesitant, the fear when they saw the blood.
Yeah.
Well, I can't.
A squeamish sword, that'd be pretty hard to.
Are you asking if I want to question the sword or if I'm questioning the person?
The person. Question.
The person?
Yeah, the person.
I'm gonna go over to her and quietly ask her, "Is everything?"
Lena looks at you and says, "Oh, that's just because I know that I can't be hurt in the dream."
I mean, that's not true, but whatever.
Okay.
Oh, we've got plenty hurt in a dream before.
Oh, apparatus.
You
Since you're calling it out at it, would you like to roll an insight check?
All right.
$18. It took you a bit to realize, but it checks out.
Well, that she believes that?
Yeah, so, yeah.
That she believes that, or that they actually are protected from harm here?
Yeah, Yeah. As far as you know, she's telling the truth.
What she believes to be the truth, at least.
Can I do an Arcana check to see if she's correct or not?
Like, didn't we come out of the nightmare train hurt?
No.
But there could also be something here that literally prevents dreamers in this location from being injured.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, because of your experience because of past experience in Dalcor, it mostly checks out. Unless under extraordinary circumstances.
So she's bleeding when she shouldn't be.
Or she's not. It took longer than it should for her to be bleeding. So Zoya, would you like
Does
to?
she have to will herself to bleed?
You're not quite sure. Zoya?
It took a while for her blood to get here.
Well, I'm going to ask her if is she supposed to be bleeding?
Oh, yes. Would you like to roll an insight check?
Yeah, I'll roll an insight check. 16.
You believe her.
Okay. All right. I will say I will tell her that if she gets worried, she thinks is something wrong, tell me or any of us immediately.
Okay.
Do I get any feelings from my Corey? No shade.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me an insight check, Abe. What your wisdom is -1, so and the DC check is
Kalistar with a negative wisdom modifier? Damn.
That's fun.
Yeah, I'm going to say you're not trying to insight, and you have a -1 to wisdom modifier, so it's impossible for you to make that check.
Wait, don't Kalistar
Not
get a
even with
plus
another
2
nat
wisdom?
20.
Natural 20 doesn't only applies to attacks.
I know, but it'd still be a 19, or it was playing.
19 is not enough.
No, still okay. Weird.
Is a 24 enough?
24 how? Oh yes, 24 is enough.
+5.
Yeah, 24 is enough.
All right. So
Abe?
basically, apparatus just straight up asks, just turns to Abe and says, "Please check in with your quarry."
Yeah,
Corey
you
companion.
tapped in with your Corey, and your Corey whispers to you and says, "This is a lie."
Well,
Be careful. This woman is off. You get a feeling it's like whispers, as if you were in a dream, that sort of thing.
Nobody,
Not that he would
Nobody
know
hurt.
what it's like to be in a dream.
nobody hurt the dreamers around here.
When you enter the library, she announces, "Welcome to the Library of Nightmares." She giggles at her attempt in a dramatic voice. So, what's your connection to this story?
Right now, we're on the final page.
That is
About to start the
knowledge
next book.
for us. If you really want to know, you must offer up some knowledge yourself.
All right, I would like everyone to roll an insight check.
Yeah, this one goes. Okay. Nat 20's finally ran out. I got a 16 -1.
What are we supposed to be rolling?
Insight
Insight.
check.
Sorry, okay. Alright, that's 27.
27.
Actually, good this time.
It seems really weird of the Orient heir to ask these kind of questions, and your sword is also growing increasingly suspicious of Lena.
No, the sword can only portray emotions right now.
Yes.
I'm gonna put my hand on the sword and just both think, because I don't know if I can communicate with this sword mentally or if I have to say anything to, like, communicate with it, but I'm going to quietly say, is everything okay?
Lena thought you were asking her and says, "Oh, yes, I'm all right." Why are you looking at me?
Good.
Okay.
No, I say this very quietly, so, like, trying to, like, kind of under my breath, trying not to have anybody hear me, as I'm trying to talk and think to this sword, trying to get a little more from the sword, even though I can only sense its emotions at this point.
Okay. Alright, so, she wanders off, and you're left to do research, for finding a way out. As you research,
That's my specialty.
knowledge filters into your brain with the certainty of narration. Lena
And
helps
I'll
you.
get the books off the top shelf.
Yeah, Lena helps you peruse the stacks, explaining with what might be exasperation that everything here is a metaphor for something else. Everything you've done ties into the story you're in. You came here, got trapped, something else is trapped. We're looking for something once connected to Quarry. You are looking for something now connected to a Quarry. You tried to run into a nightmare into turn a nightmare into a good. You don't need to roll any investigation. You tried to turn a nightmare into a good dream. Other nightmares can become good dreams. Zoya, you have a sword in your hand that tugs at your emotions. And you remember Lara's words. To look out for creatures with more than two eyes. Or fewer than one. Indeed, you were than one, clad in white. In this library of nightmares, time passes unmarked. The volumes filtering into your mind until you understand. They tell of a creature like a black bolt of cold, calculated hate, fluttering on 6 mismatched wings, eye-tipped tendrils whipping around it. It's a quarry, an incarnate nightmare, but she is no longer wants to be one. She is searching for an escape route for her fellows in rebellion. In her flight, she finds the fortress, where they stick her down with words, and their leader waves a blade that burns in his hands, and her memory flows out of her and into the blade. She is ripped out of herself, becomes a figure dressed in slithering white. The blade smothers. The Paranith says, "I live to serve." Her name is Azai. Her memories are in this blade. Reunite them, and you earn your freedom.
Okay, so we need to find a corpse.
No, you need to find the Paranith. And basically, either you need to find a way to basically have her revert to her true form, and stuff.
So we need.
How do you spell that word?
Azai. Azai.
No, Paranith.
Paranith.
Paranith one.
Parinymth. Paranith.
Could you spell it again, please?
Paranymth.
PH as in
PH.
theta or PH?
Paranymth.
Last two are PH.
And Paranymph?
Paranymth, yes. Aid, you can roll an Arcana check with advantage because of your involvement in the Shadow War. Apparatus, you can do the same, but with no advantage.
Sorry, which check?
Arcana.
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 Oh
99.
no.
Got +4 for no reason. I don't know why. I still don't remember why. Not proficiency. I don't think I ever justified.
You have your inspiration. Would you like to use it?
15.
No, I'm gonna use hero.
What's with doubles? Okay.
So
I got 15 both times, so +4, 19.
How many?
Is it 15 enough?
Do you have any more uses of Flash of Genius?
I've got 3 more.
Go ahead and use one.
I rolled a 19
Okay.
if you want to just boost the 19. Unless 19's enough.
Yeah. So if you add the 5 to your 15 apparatus, that's a 20 total, and that makes it.
Does the 19 also make it?
Now, just below. 19 is not enough, but
Okay.
20 is.
We're
20.
gonna level up soon. Go ahead and use a hero point.
Oh, what's that do?
Just roll a d6.
D6.
Yeah, you add a d6.
Forgot about those. Come on. Stay Okay, it stayed on the counter, but it landed in on my dice pile. 6. First one to stay on the counter.
You recognize her. You recognize this. You recognize
25.
Azai's form as a Hashalag Quarry, or Dream Stealer, Lore Masters and Lawgivers of that core. Skilled impacts that tempt mortals to the cause of the dreamy dark. Oh, Abe, you actually succeed on this check. You don't. So take back the hero point. You still have your hero point.
It was to 19 or lower.
As I have quarry knowledge, which makes it a smaller check.
No,
Lower
no,
DC.
you automatically
mistake?
succeed. I just realized that. I misread.
Oh, okay.
You're a Kalstra, you automatically succeed.
Okay, interesting. That's written in. Okay.
And Lena, so when you complete your research, you came with an understanding that you can set up a ritual to free Azai from from her current form. But
As the Paranymph or as the sword?
Paranif.
Sword.
Paranif.
Return her to
So
the pyramid.
literally, I feel like what's going on is I am like learning about this through the connection of the sword, and then just out of the blue, I think I think there's a quarry in my sword,
Ooh.
and then this is where like and like Abe's like what hive, and I'm like there's one eye. I describe it, and he's like, oh, it's this quarry. And I'm like, to free the quarry from the sword, we need to help them. So we're supposed to help them to do what?
Looking through books, we found a ritual.
Yeah.
Apparently.
The ritual is one option. But Zuriel?
One option to leave, because we're here specifically to learn how to leave this place.
Yeah.
Okay, once we free the sword quarry, we get out. We get
Be right back.
the option. We roll up.
Yeah, when you complete this adventure, yes. Yes.
I'm guessing this quarry will get us out of here if we free her.
Okay.
Now that Zori said that there's a quarry in the sword, can I try mindly?
According to the ritual that you have found, you will need to the Paranif present as well as something hopeful to break her out, something hollow to contain the story, and something hungry to get it to stick. And I'm going to say what the actions that you have done to make this ritual work. You already have something hungry. The 5 counts humiliation.
We have. Wait.
Okay, so not tangible, required. Tangibility, not required.
The mind's eye is something hollow. It's a focus and won't be altered by the ritual.
Okay.
Real quick, so are we making a new story to free the quarry?
It's a ritual, so
Yes, is this ritual basically making a new story
yes.
for the quarry?
I think I would say
Yeah,
yes.
Get this out of here.
The thing is we're not here. I'm again confused. Why is this information coming to light since we literally have been looking of ways to get out of
This is- yeah,
story?
Freeing this quarry will
This
let us out
quarry-
of here.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm confused.
Apparently.
The reason why I'm confused is because Apparatus just asked if doing this will create a new story.
A story that will set you
Yeah,
free.
story that frees the quarry and lets us go.
Okay.
Because I think the current book we're standing in is going to keep us here forever.
Do we know what story we are in?
Oh, and
What
by
was
the
Only
way,
one that where the protagonist is Sean, and we are fated to stay forever.
And he did say that he smiled and said, "Well, who do you think is the protagonist?" Like he said, he just told us that he's the protagonist. So we're stuck in his story, and he's not going to let us go.
Right. What story is it?
Sean's.
Right, but what's it called? Do we know?
We
We
got
need to
that
find
one.
that. That book is on the
story is
shelf.
called-
Let's find the book.
The story's called "Fuck You, Clifftop Adventurers."
Well, if it was on these shelves, it would be a nightmare then, and that wouldn't be very good for Sean.
anyway, let me finish. What you did was when you did something helpful by rehearsing this play to the prince, as well as helping Moth.
Thing to start the ritual.
Yeah. However, Lena just kind of like leans in and asks, "So, did you find anything interesting?"
God, where did you come from?
She smiles.
Like
You
that
walked
scene from
away.
The Office when what's your face?
It's an interesting book that teaches you how to be more charismatic here.
Abe, roll me a deception check.
Deception, please.
But that's it. It was deception, right?
Yeah, deception.
Plus 5. Oh. That's a failure. Unless she rolls really, really, really low on her insight.
Would you like to roll to make an inspiration?
Do you have inspiration, or
I can use that hit.
I think it's slightly important because we don't. The sword is wary of her, so I think it's.
How low did you roll? I'm not seeing your roll here.
A 1.
Yeah, inspiration. Use her.
Oh yeah. Inspiration. That's the only way.
Oh, that's far better. How does 24 sound?
Anything is far better. Anything is far better than a
I
one.
rolled a 19 now. So
Okay,
That's a 24.
she believes you.
To be honest, I was trying to summon the Tome of Leadership.
Oh, actually, you don't need to you send inspiration point. You already did that with advantage. You're good. You still have your inspiration point.
Advantage.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know why. Maybe because we're in Delcor? Guess I'm just better off?
Why is there something you need?
Oh, nothing. I'm just really curious. That's all.
Wonderful, but how about you give us some space, please?
Persuasion check. With advantage. With advantage.
Do I have advantage?
Yep.
Okay.
Because
I don't know
you
why I have advantage.
because you were successful in your rehearsal of the Harley Quinade.
Ah.
Oh, okay. So we're just far more charismatic right now. Or at least people like us.
Well, I rolled. Oh, I do have proficiency in persuasion.
I think most of us are actually good at
22.
No, actually, as I is actually a dual one of the cold and calculating generals of the Quarry who sow rage and hate among mortals. I mix those two up. Sorry.
Hello.
Sorry, I have to go for a bit. There's something going on here. I'll keep my headset on and put my phone in my pocket, but
Okay. Sorry about that. I misread it. That's what I meant to say.
Okay.
Yeah. Lore goof. That's what I meant to say. As I is a dual quarry or Black Fury. Once one of the cold and calculating generals of the quarry who saw rage and hate among mortals. That's what I meant to say.
Yeah. Well, if you meant to mute yourself, you're not. I hit the button on Discord itself.
I think someone needs to.
Yeah, I'll mute.
Yeah, you
Yeah, I
can
should
physically
remute
mute
him.
him.
So, what'd you roll on your persuasion check?
Do you want to
mute
him?
Cole?
I just.
You gotta server mute him, the red one.
Oh.
The regular one just mutes him for you.
There you go.
There you go.
So, yeah.
You can reach out.
Persuasion with advantage.
What was it?
So I rolled an 18 plus 4, so 22.
Oh yeah, she honors her wishes and just like walks away.
Anyway, I wanted to try Mind Link with the sword. See if it had something to say.
Nothing but emotions.
The sword isn't strong enough yet to communicate anything else other than emotions.
Yeah, you gotta release this.
Probably because it's in its slumber stage.
So okay, we'd have to. Okay, yeah.
Needs to become.
So I don't
stronger.
think we're gonna hit wake up.
Yeah.
Before we let her out. So.
Well, this is. Yeah. All right. So So we need to I mean, it's the only way out. We need to do it. So.
All right, I'm gonna unmute Silicon. There we go.
You don't really have to announce that.
You there?
I was unmuted that entire time. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
don't worry. We figured it out and fixed it.
Lord had to mute you because you didn't mute yourself.
Yep. Sorry about that. Yeah. So.
I guess we start the ritual. I guess.
Okay.
The only way out, we have to start the ritual.
All right. This
ingredients. So,
How are you gonna get the Paranip involved? Because
oh, right. I gotta find another person. Whoever stole the soul of the quarry and shoved it into a sword.
God. Who, in my knowledge, who was the person who did that?
who did what?
Paranymph.
The Paranip is the part of the Black Fury, the dual quarry.
I have to get this, like, I have to talk to the sword to do that.
You have to talk. You have to talk. You have to get the Paranip involved and do the ritual.
Okay.
How do we do
Okay.
that?
No. I think I have to, because I'm attuned to it, and I'm already connected to the sword. I need to find a quiet place where that girl that brought us here does not get involved. Like, I don't want her to come. So if she pops up again, someone needs to intervene. But I'm gonna sit down.
How tall are these ceilings?
I'm gonna say about 100 feet up. 100.
Carpet. Nobody can bother you if you're high up in the air.
However, you need to do the ritual on the floor.
What?
I'm
Okay.
literally. We just need to find a very quiet, secluded spot here. I'm gonna sit down with this sword, and I'm just going to quietly try to commune with this sword, and communicate that we are tell the sword what needs to be done for us to get out, and just to tell the sword that we need your involvement in this.
The sword is eager. It only emits emotions.
I understand that.
If I still have rope trick prepared, that'll give
Apparently
you.
we need a floor.
Yeah, no, but for the ritual, yeah, but for her just to commune with the sword, if she wants a absolutely quiet place so that she can meditate with the sword or whatever, I can cast rope trick.
However, However, when you decide to commune with the sword, it seems to be rather eager for a more direct, simpler solution. With your decently high insight, you probably figure that stabbing the Paranip would also do the trick.
But it would kill that quarry, right?
No. You're not quite sure, but you're pretty confident that it won't.
Wait. So.
Okay, quick question. Is this Paranymph the body of the quarry that's just lying around somewhere?
The Paranip is the one half of the quarry. Yes.
Okay, the physical half of the quarry is somewhere.
We need to find the body of the quarry.
Yes. It might be just laying catatonic somewhere.
Great. Can I try to get, because I feel like...
And we get to the roof because it was flying.
Where did it happen? Where were they when they got stuck? Like, do I fear of being
flying
free and outside, or like emotion, like the happy emotion?
You can, using dream and story logic, just bring her here. Bring the Paranip here, and you can do your thing.
We don't know where the body is.
The body is the Paranip.
Yeah, we need to.
All right, I'm gonna just start announcing that we're having a wedding ceremony, and we need the bride here.
And the Paranip appears right behind you.
Everybody loves a good romance, I guess.
The Paranip appears right behind you and says, "We do not do weddings here."
It's a metaphorical one.
Hmm?
So, okay, out of character, I'm just supposed to turn around and stab the Paranip with the sword?
Yes, you can!
Okay, randomness! I'm gonna turn around and...
Try non-lethally, please.
say, thanks for coming to the wedding!
Here's your soulmate. But I'm...
Stab him with the sword, I don't know! I don't know. I'm just gonna say because apparatus says we're having a wedding and to get them here. I'm just gonna turn around and stab them and say thanks for coming to the wedding and just stab them.
We gather here today to join these two souls.
As suddenly the Reigns of Castamere starts playing
the sword and try to do it non-lethally.
Okay. Lena sees this all happening, just like, and the parent screams in anguish as the blade protrudes from her torso. Her robe stained black from the wound, beginning to bulge and ripple in an unseen wind until they explode into a dark, six-winged blot, single-eyed, staring balefully. Three-tipped tendrils whip around her, and despite her complete lack of humanoid body language, imagine Azai looks the happiest she's ever been. A moment later, you see the many centipede-legged Tuscaroras that populate the library menacingly skirting over the shelves toward you. As she rises, her wings fluttering, and the red light begins to burn in each of the quarry's eyes, not hers. Some begin to turn on each other and tear each other apart. Those closest to her swarm toward her, and her eyes strangling tentacles causing to burst into flames. And then Lena rises from the floor, her flesh unraveling into thousands of tiny tendrils, like those of a jellyfish. The
Did she
tendrils
just get spaghettified like from Loki?
Let me finish. The tendrils rearrange into a hollowed robe form, hood full of blue light, and she calls you in what you recognize as Brashar, the Ryderian ambassador's voice. This will be over quickly. Abe, you recognize her as the Hashalag Quarry.
That would be where that word came from.
Yep. And that is the one that I meant to. That type of quarry is meant to be for her, not Azai. My apologies.
Yeah.
And then you hear a voice in your head. You think you can handle one bad dream, Azai, and your guy's head as Azai. And honestly, you think you can.
Yes, I do.
We've handled a couple of nightmares before. What's one more?
So you want to
don't scare me.
So you want to basically not want an initiative apparatus?
Yep.
Ooh.
Oof.
My response to her is, "You don't scare me."
What's my plus 2 initiative?
Oh,
yeah,
sorry.
Your plus 2 initiative is yes.
No, my plus 2 initiative is I go first.
Okay.
21.
Your initiative is I go first.
And my initiative, I go second.
What's your initiative?
21.
Of course.
I rolled one lower than last time.
Whimper?
Okay, there's another player on this board I don't think we've heard from yet.
Which one?
This the one?
The
Is
student
that
bomber?
the one that I stabbed?
No.
No, that's our enemy. That's our nightmare. This nightmare we gotta defeat. I think over here. Still on
They right here? Like, because I assumed I'm right next to them.
I think this is our friend.
Yeah,
Who's the suit?
These are also enemies, by the way.
Oh wait, well then where's the portal you just helped? Yeah. Oh.
God. That's the one I'm talking to?
Yes.
That's the one
Mismatch.
I stabbed.
Yes. And
Yeah.
by the way, your the state of your blade turns from slumbering to dormant. Be sure to place that on.
Ow! So fast! Sorry.
What?
Shouldn't I be standing next to them?
I tried, but
there was some time. There was some time between, you stabbing them and then them going, I'm basically gonna do spirit guardians on all the bugs.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and by the way, as I cast bless on each of you. So she's basically holding off sworn submitting like to score quarry, while the rest of you engage with
Kind
the
of madness
boss.
turns to smearing spite.
As I gotta roll
He gets
initiative.
Second level smearing spite now.
Hold on, I'm trying to figure this out.
Oh, right. I made a custom stat block on D&D Beyond.
I'm glad we went with just the direct approach. I didn't trust the whole ritual thing, especially since I think the Nightmare Library fed it to us.
Here's the thing, we're the nightmares. Literally, to everyone
All right.
except for Moth, we're nightmares. We have come in, we have taken their artifacts, we have controlled their play, we have foiled the plans of at least 3 people.
We beat them at their own
And
game.
yeah.
Alright, she rolled a 13, and these astral looking constructs rolls a 15 and a 7. Alright, Abe, since you rolled the highest, you go first.
Does Abe know her strengths and weaknesses?
Yes. Although this quarry is a little bit unique, but she has some resistances to acid, cold, and psychic damage, and non-magical attacks from weapons.
Okay, so
Okay, my plan as normal, I'm going to be doing Essence Prison, and I'm going to try to hit the other 2.
okay,
If I can get her in it as well, that'll be a bonus.
be just some damage, at least. Okay, okay. So big boss is the
Yes.
glowing cloak, right?
Yeah.
Probably be good to put her down first. Okay. Can I gather anything from a cursory glance? The other 2?
They look to be constructs of some sort. If you want to study them further, that will require an action.
Yeah, no, I just want cursory glances if I got anything on the old
Nope.
memory banks.
Nope.
Alrighty. So, been a minute since we hit anything. What sounds good? Oh, I could fear all of them. Actually, that might be good because then we can all wail on the center one without them being able to do much about it.
I will say it would be extremely impressive if you can, fear the nightmare creature.
I don't want to do it.
Just to let you know that she is immune to being frightened and being charmed.
Oh, and the other ones are constructs, so that probably wouldn't work. Okay. Yeah, that probably would be smart. Not do. Yeah, you know, what sounds good? Nah, I'm just gonna hit her.
What's okay? What's
You're,
roll?
you're a hexblade, right?
Yeah. Oh, curse.
You
That
want
would
a
be smart.
Yeah.
So,
Okay, she's cursed.
Curse the big boss. Let me find that feature just to tick the box. And then just to, do an old swing.
I'm gonna like tick her for something, so she's hexed.
There's the box. Okay. Alright. Where's the die? Plus 3 bonus. Damage and crit on 19s and 20s. Okay. That was a 10 on the die plus 8.
18 hits.
Oh, probably helps if I move.
Yep. Oh yeah, and you can do sneak attack.
Yep, that's my sneak. Got all my d6s. Roll them down.
What do you D6?
5, 5, 4.
5, 5, 4. That's
14 plus
13.
14.
14 from what?
5, 5, 4.
5, 9, 13. That's 13.
5, 5.
5 is 10.
Oh, 5, 5, 4. Okay, I thought you said 5, 4, 4.
No,
So
5,
14.
5, 4. Anyway, plus 5 for getting my charisma.
That's 19.
And then an extra 3 from Hexblade.
22. Nice. You slash at her, and you slash at this evil quarry, and you hear like a shimmering wail, briefly, but yeah. Would that be your turn?
Bonus action. Yeah.
Okay, Zoria, it's now your go.
I'm gonna bring the fear to her, so well, I mean, she's like, be afraid of me, I'm a nightmare, and I'm like, no, I'm not scared of you. So I'm not like mechanically giving the fear, I'm thematically.
Alright.
Shit,
I
dropped
almost-
my dice.
I'm gonna put the fear of fists into her.
I am attacking her with the sorceress though. Like
The dormant magic sword. With
25 to hit.
use of searing smite.
25 hits.
Minute.
two yeah.
Oh, advantage because you're flanking.
Yeah, and can I have bonus action searing smited?
Yes.
So they need to make a 15
DC 15. I think it's con save, right?
yes, con save. Hopefully
Alrighty.
they don't roll well. Damn
An
it.
apparatus has something to fix that, usually.
Apparatus.
Oh, that's a 19.
Now
A
they
19
roll real
roll.
well.
I've been rather lucky. Apparatus.
A different chuckle than normal comes out of nowhere.
Okay.
And
Ted.
There we go.
So the
Yeah. Where would you give the advantage to, apparatus?
I'm thinking.
there's
A sec.
oh, okay, hold on.
Just take an axe.
Okay, hold on. I misunderstood this spell. It says the next time you hit a creature with a melee attack during the spell's duration, your weapon flares with white hot intensity and attack deals an extra d6 fire damage on the target and causes the target to ignite in flames. At the start of each of its turns, until the spell ends, the target must make a Constitution saving throw. So it has to do that on its next turn.
Okay, so disregard the Sylvie barbs yet, but yeah.
Yeah.
Keep it in mind. Keep it in mind for next time. The actual. Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So so Sylvie barbs
But-
that'll happen.
And it's a second level, I think.
Yeah. So
No,
anyway, so
dormant.
Zoria,
Not the first level.
go ahead and roll me the damage.
The dormant, dormant is, I think.
Yeah, it's level 2 instead of level 1.
Yeah, I think it packs a level 2.
Yeah. So
2d6 fire damage
the 2d6 damage
on top of the normal swing.
So it will only take if it fails on the start of its turn. It takes only a d6. Only the initial increases.
Yeah.
So that's
Spell next up to 12 fire damage.
12 slashing damage and 8 fire damage.
She
Ouch.
ignites, and suddenly apparatus takes emotional damage because you've set fire to things inside a library.
Oh.
I'm any bookshelves.
Yeah,
I'm not doing an
You slash at her,
any
and
way.
she begins to burst into flames.
And they pulled
And
up
I
the
attack her
marshmallows.
again with the sword. For a total of character sheet.
A weird damage type.
18.
18 hits, barely hits.
Okay, barely hits. And that's this. So there. That's 12 points of slashing. And I'm going to Fury of Blows, because I can.
Wait, you use up your bonus action.
Oh, that's right.
Yep.
Never mind. I don't Fury of Blows this turn. I will do it next turn.
Okay. It's not one of the construct's turn as it like teleports as it like kind of like teleports as it like runs up to you, Zoria, right here, and then attacks you with advantage.
Mhm.
Rude.
Does a 21 hit?
Yes.
You take
AC in the party is 19.
yeah
My AC is 19.
yeah.
like-
So
Yeah.
so you
A lot of
it
suck.
punches you from at the back of your head for 5 points of bludgeoning damage. It's going to punch you again.
Still have my temporary hit points.
10
How long is
misses.
that?
You die as it winds up for another punch.
It's false life, right?
I'm checking.
False
Yeah, I
life
think
is
it only
false
lasts an
life.
hour.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. So an
I
hour has
just-
passed.
I need to.
I'm checking.
I get that. I just need to get that on my character sheet. But
Yeah, it only lasts an hour.
Yeah.
alright.
And that would be its turn. It is now the quarry's turn. And she is going to cast Dominate Person on Whimper.
God.
Yeah, she's going to she
That
casts
is
a
the
spell.
worst
She mutters a
choice.
few words and I'm going to say like it's like if you Whimper, you feel your mind's not going to be your own soon. So roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Dominate person is in charisma.
It says wisdom. You guys said you have to rely on your willpower.
Person is a wisdom.
Charisma always made more sense for willpower, anyways, to me. It's like the one. It's the one that you use to not get possessed by ghosts.
Yeah, all of the dominate spells are wisdom.
Well, third edition will used to be replaced wisdom, I think. 3.5. Or at least there was a will save, I think, under wisdom. I don't know, I never got to look at that. Hard to find those old books.
Natural 20. You manage to stay off of this dominating spell. You shake it off and you growl at her.
That 20, I think it registers like a fly.
We sneer kneel for no gods anymore.
And as a bonus action, she is going to narrow down this strange awareness of her. And she is going to narrow it down on... on you, Abe. Go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no. Whatever will I do?
Yeah,
with
actually,
my
I'm going to
advantage
have that be targeted Whimper. Or yeah, Whimper.
and-
Yeah, Whimper.
I
Roll
shouldn't have said
wisdom.
anything.
Another one?
Yeah.
Well,
She
She's
seems to have
already- she's not. She's focusing on people. Whatever.
I don't think she was happy that you freed Moth.
14. Yeah. She has a bit more knowledge about you, Whimper. And
Right,
that
but
me-
what is happening?
that means you would have disadvantage on attacks
narrow-
against her, and she has advantage on attacks against you.
Okay, what? So
I will.
hang on.
Whoa. Hold.
Nate talk.
Oh yeah,
Nathan
as
will stop.
yeah. Oh yeah, you used your
No. Hold on.
Stop.
Hold on.
Okay.
It has
Let-
something to say.
Nathan,
Right.
talk.
I'm trying to say. So I've functionally failed the saving throw.
Yes.
I wish to use my inspiration to get another roll.
Go right ahead.
Wait. Did you wait before you do that? You still add a D4 because we're all under the effects of bless. B, you still have hero point, and C, I've got flash of genius.
Yeah, you used up your
So under
reaction. Remember?
No, I didn't. Remember, we undid that.
Yeah, right.
So wait. First of all, am I blessed or no?
Yeah, yes, you're blessed.
Okay, well in that case, let's add the D4 first.
yeah.
Does a 16
Right, she
beat it?
blessed
No.
all of us.
Okay.
All right.
And how much
also,
does your flash of
make a
genius
save
add?
with fire.
5.
5.
Okay, will 21 beat it? Because
Yes.
no sense re-rolling if his flash of genius can do it.
Yes. You saved.
Why
We got one more of
targets,
those.
though?
She still has to make that save versus the fire.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Saving throw time.
It's her turn.
She should have done it at the start of her turn.
17.
Yeah.
I mean, that does succeed.
DC
If-
15.
If
she's take-
someone wants to make it a disadvantage.
I can't. That's a reaction that I used to make sure that
Oh.
Weeper doesn't get
Yeah, and
fucked over.
Um, yeah, no, I don't think I have anything that would give her disadvantage. So, unfortunately, she doesn't take extra damage on this turn. Okay, let me get this.
and that would be her turn.
An action.
Whimpers, now your turn.
Alrighty. So there's the big one floating around back there.
That's an ally.
Friendly.
Oh, that's an ally.
Friendly.
Real quick,
One
can
we
you
just-
ping? Can you ping the ones that are enemies?
Oh yeah. That's one.
Everyone else.
And which one tried to mentally dominate me?
The one that's flanked.
Alright.
Big bad for this room.
The big bad is the one that is between me and Abe.
Okay. So with some of the
Will-o-wisp in the cloak.
All right. So we're gonna bonus action cast myself some hunting marks. And I guess we're just gonna hit them really hard.
Okay, go ahead.
Possibly multiple times.
Go ahead and roll your attack. "24 hits."
So fun for
Okay, 13 points, and
Not
Not done yet. Still gotta do the fire damage manually.
plus Hunter's Mark and the weapon itself deal additional damage.
gotcha.
And I'm also going to smite with a second level spell slot. Are they aberrations in this edition, or are they fiends in this edition?
Aberrations.
I thought they were fiends in this edition.
No, they're aberrations. That's why I got the lamp. Like, the lamp on my side is glowing green right now.
Well, I mean, you know.
Wait, was the lamp glowing green the whole time?
Yes,
Only when
because
she
there's been quarry all over the place.
Okay.
Well, kind of curious if it's going green around me. I think we answered this question.
It
doesn't.
It's like holding Sting in the middle of a goblin camp.
6 points.
That's just... Hang on. Now there's still the flash roll.
Might.
3d8 for the smite.
Okay, she is having a bad day as your as a great axe glows a holy light, and then wham! You try to chop her in the head, and it leaves a bit of a nasty gash, but it mends itself together quickly enough.
I do have one more hypothetical question. So that 2 on the extra damage was the Hunter's Mark damage that's being added to the weapon damage. Because that's a 1 or a 2, do I re-roll that because of my fighting style?
Let me take a look at the fighting style real quick.
I don't think so,
I
because
thought it
I
was
think
just weapon damage.
Hunter's Mark doesn't do the damage itself. Hunter's Mark adds to the weapon damage.
Let me look it up. Great weapon fighting Hunter's Mark.
When I look it up online,
Yes,
there's
it
just a lot of
does.
people arguing. Yeah, alrighty. /R D6. Well, okay.
She takes one less damage.
unfortunate.
That is unfortunate.
Uh-huh. It's okay, I have a second attack.
Oh, and a reaction. She uses her reaction to instill a mental result. To install some traumatic feedback.
what?
Roll a intelligence saving throw, Whimper.
Oh, how's this gonna go?
Ooh, that didn't make it.
Talk
And
about I smort.
you take 16.
Add a D4.
Oh, right. Bless. I smort.
14.
14. Yeah, you didn't make it, and you take, and you feel, and you have one,
0 points.
and you have one hell of a headache as you take 16 psychic damage.
Like I said, you also have hero points you could use.
I'll save them for later.
Not the
16
psychic damage dealing enemy.
Level
Let's
up.
see if they actually target me.
Yeah, you take 16 points of psychic damage, which leaves you at 75 hit points. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say 16 points isn't anywhere near enough to do anything.
All right, that hits.
I have a psychic dealing enemy. I never end up getting a hit. At least with the psychic attacks.
Okay,
And
another slash.
we'll huh?
Another slash. Foo!
I'm smiting again.
Okay!
There we go.
Better.
So the total there was 38 for the second attack.
God damn, you're making short work.
That's the plan.
See, the faster these fights are, the less hurt we get.
The best defense is a good offense, said Harry Truman as he nuked Japan. Twice.
Don't touch the boats! We sank only a few of them, and then they unleashed the power of the sun on us. Twice.
Okay, would that be your turn?
Yes.
It's now this construct's turn. As to kind of like uses his bonus action to teleport, appears right behind you and attacks you twice.
Nothing personnel, kid.
Six. Misses.
No. No, sorry.
Not even close.
No. I could be naked and that misses.
16.
That also misses.
Punch, 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 punch. No effect.
I need you out of
That will be its turn. Apparatus, you're up.
Well, everyone kind of lined themselves up very nicely for you.
Ooh. So, Apparatus, what are you doing?
I moved and then I'm casting Essence Prism.
Okay, so everyone. So, what saving throw do I have to roll again? What saving throw again?
Prone for 30 feet?
Constitution. Yep. What was the other second level spell I cast? Cast False Life once. What was the other second level spell I cast? Because now it's saying that I...
14 fails.
Yep.
$19 and an 11.
I'm gonna use my reaction to cast Silvery Barbs.
Actually, you don't need. You
on
don't
the
need to.
19.
You don't need to. If you had your advantage from Silly Barbs, remember? Oh, no, but you're right. You're right. Never mind.
I haven't cast it yet. Then I'm gonna do Silvery Barbs on the one that made the save.
Okay, now it failed. They all fail.
Alright, cool. I can't remember. Does Essence Prism benefit from my,
Yes. Yes, it
arcane
does.
firearm? Okay, cool. I still don't get why it's not letting me switch what die I'm using. Okay, so 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4,
8, 14,
13,
17, 18.
41 points of damage.
Okay, 7. Okay, alright, so 7, 13, 21. God
And
damn!
then I learn all their weaknesses and resistances and immunities.
God damn. Okay. I'm copying. Okay, so Amsterdar is resistant to acid, cold, and psychic damage, as well as bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage from non-magical attacks. Does the spell cover conditions?
No, just damage resistances and immunities.
Yeah. As for these constructs, they are vulnerable to force damage and immune to poison damage.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, and the damage I did is radiant, by the way.
I know. Radiant damage.
doesn't matter.
Yeah, you focus your all-purpose tool as like a laser focus radiation thing that like scans them. Burn, like radioactive fire. It burns off a bit of their bodies.
All right. And then. She seems to have a hate on for you, so I'm gonna give advantage to Weeper.
Okay.
I mean, I think her issue with me is that I go after she does, and so she can still get me to do stuff sooner, I guess.
Also, if like she dominated you, we'd be fucked.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm gonna. No, I've got 5 more feet of movement. I'm gonna move here.
Okay.
Make it harder for Dave to get flanked, or for anyone to move up. And that's my turn.
Ready then, Apes. Now your turn.
Yeah. Well, I don't think I got any bonus actions, really.
Yeah, just your curse, I think.
Yep. Unless I want to use one of my cunnings, but I don't think I can. The only one that would be useful would be if I could cunning dodge. Nothing. So, Chow Wing for the victors.
You can attack with advantage because you're flanking.
Okay. Good. I need that. So 1 the first time. Damn crit!
Natural 20?
No. Curse crit. Gives me 19s.
Okay, that double the. Okay,
it's still
double,
it's still a crit.
oh, add the max damage and then roll the regular die. So it'd
So
be
18 plus whatever I roll here. 5, 6, and a 1. 12 on top of 18, so that's 30. Plus 3 from curse. Plus 8 from. Nope, plus 5.
And what's the total damage?
If it's
38.
Just dice rolls, just 38.
And what's the
Double.
total?
Just 38.
Just 38.
Total damage is 38.
Okay, you stab. Okay, you
Oh,
managed to slash her a lethal.
Wait. You just did you try to do the math in my head real quick? Because you do. What's your sneak attack dice?
2d6 right now.
Okay, so 12 plus. What's your weapon again? Scimitar, right?
Yes. Another 6, so that's 18.
Yeah, 18. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. For some reason, I thought that you were using a rapier.
Thematics.
Okay, you tore open a hole, another hole in her robes, and yeah, she is not looking so good. Would that be your turn?
Yeah, unless I can shield basher.
Zoria, your turn.
Alright, I attack.
Go right ahead.
Turn their non-existent face.
25 to hit.
25 hits.
Good lord, with the numbers that y'all have been rolling today, if we were playing Pathfinder 2nd Edition, like every single one of your attacks would have been crits. Because in Pathfinder 2nd Edition, it's not nat 20s, it's if you get 10 above the DC.
9 on the first hit.
That misses.
Magical slap. No, that's damage.
Oh,
Amish.
yeah. 9. Okay.
24 to hit.
24 hits.
24 hits.
Twelve points of slashing.
Oh, she's almost dead.
Now I'm gonna do Fury of Blows.
Okay.
Don't want her going again.
That is also a natural 20.
Okay. I think that is enough damage to...
That I will say thematically, I am pumping a Hand to Harm into this because I always do that on my first attack.
How
If it
would...
will do anything.
So, what would be your finishing blow? How do you want to do this?
I want to clarify. She's the one that captured the quarry into the sword, right?
It seems like it, yes.
Then I'm going to say this is for Azai, and I'm just going to punch like right in the chest, and just the pulse of the blue energy just pulse like my thematic just pulses like this dark blue just pulses, and the necrotic damage also happens.
Yep. And the rogue collapses in of itself, and she's dead. She basically just disappears and dies.
Because there's two other creatures here?
They stop because they're not under control.
Or do they stop? Like, what?
I am
They're
looking.
constructs, so without a commander, are they done?
It doesn't say. It doesn't say. But they will continue fighting.
Well, then I will turn around, and I will punch the one that hit me.
Alrighty, go right ahead and attack.
That is a 19.
19 hits.
Alright. 9 points of magical bludgeoning damage.
Punch! You punch it in the helmet. In the ectoplasm, like, kind of like, you feel like with a bouncy element, but, yeah. It's weird.
And that's my turn. Wait.
Hmm?
Can these things be stunned?
Do we know conditions?
You know what?
Seems like it.
I'm
No,
going
they
to
can't. They can't.
Okay. Right. Well, I'm going to just that's.
If I'd gotten hurt, I would have healed up there. Well,
Yeah.
I thought you got temporary hit points.
no, it's a heal. When my cursed
Would that be your
target
turn,
dies.
Zoria?
Meant
That's
for
my turn.
like
Awesome.
foes that would.
It is now
Get
that
a
construct's
hit in.
turn as they're going to punch you twice. $11 misses as you
No.
basically deflect the fist with your blade. 16 also misses. Same result.
Yeah. Just kind of. You're doing my job, and you're doing really bad at it.
Can't beat perfection, right?
Wimper, it's now your turn.
So there's the construct, and then the other one just past Zoria.
Yeah, so the lighter one is the one that I'm fighting, and then the top one is the one that attacked you. Or tried to, at least.
Flanking grants advantage, question mark?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Even though I focus on ranged spells, a staff is still a melee weapon, so yes. I still count as flanking.
$24 hits.
I
Okay.
will move my hunter's mark to it.
Sure. Okay, that you really heard it. As he like wham! Like this.
And then a second attack.
14 hits, barely.
Woo. I mean, am I still blessed? It says it hits.
We
so
are a
yeah.
little hit. Yeah.
14. Roll. Go ahead and roll that 1. Thank you. Okay, so 19, 23. Yeah, it is almost dead. I see, like, managed to chop off part of its arm. Would that be your turn?
yeah.
Okay, it turns towards you and and teleports right here to Zoria. Right here. And it's going to attack Zoria with advantage.
That bastard.
6 and a 9. Not nice.
Nope.
It misses.
Oh.
16.
No.
Still misses. It tries to, like, punch you, but just, like, its punches were so ineffective. Like,
Feel like, because this is kind of all happening all at once, like as I'm dodging the one that was attacking me, I'm also dodging its attack, like split seconds afterwards.
yeah.
Like, nice try.
So they're trying to beat us at our own game, and they're failing at it.
Apparatus, now
Being
your
very
turn.
bad monks. They need to get good.
Apparatus, now your turn.
Yeah, I'm going to check the exact positioning of everyone.
This gentleman could use some. That's not a ping. Golden gentleman could use a hit, I suppose. Hasn't gotten much.
I'm going to cast my favorite spell, Catapults.
What are you going to use what object are you going to use catapult on?
The thing I always do, one of my acid vials.
Okay.
Are these guys, you've got the resistances. Do they resistant to acid?
Not acid.
Oh yeah, are they resistant? It doesn't matter. Until the end of this turn,
Oh, right.
I
You
ignore
ignore
all
that
the
anyway.
resistances and immunities. Yeah. So it needs to make a dex save.
How dexterous. And who?
13.
Fails. All right.
All
So
dark
are you talking
invisible
the one with the set the one right here or this one?
The further one.
The further
How
one.
dark and miserable are the Goldilocks.
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 Okay. Roll damage and don't forget to include your arcane firearm bonus.
Yep.
Whoa. I think you rolled too many times, so I'm gonna. That's a
Nope.
D6.
That's 4d8 plus 2d6. Yes, from the acid.
Oh, right. 7, 8, 12,
12.
13.
13 magical bludgeoning, and then 10 acid for a total of 23 damage.
Damn. Alrighty. You yeet the acid vial with your staff, and it starts to melt off part of the helmet, revealing more astral ectoplasm.
Nice.
Alright,
Ghost constructs. Apparently.
Would that be your turn, apparatus?
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Abe, it's now your turn.
Hmm. Any spells that seem nice?
Maybe
Spell. Hit with sword.
my axe in your face.
I cast iron. Hits with frying pan.
Oh, the irony.
Can you reapply your curse?
No. I need, no. I don't think there's actually any invocation that would do that. Yeah. No, I'd need to have the hex spell and cast it. Which I do not.
Hey, did you move your character, Whimper?
I did to flank the thing.
And
Like
then
just
he
now.
teleported away.
That,
No.
Oh,
that's
no,
it.
not just now.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I thought you did. That's my fault. So,
That's okay.
so,
Roll
hey, what
20
do
is
you
funky sometimes, so...
Can I... Do I have sight on the gold one?
on the Goda one? Yeah, you do.
Would swinging at the top, the Dark Knight here would be better, or just Witch Bolt the other guy? I'm gonna stay where I am to give Soria advantage, but I don't know, it'd be better.
I'd assume smacking the dark guy a bunch would be better because you get your sneak attack bonus too.
But Witch Bolt's at 3d12.
Oh yeah. Does it affect anyone between you and the target?
No, it's just like a statically. They become statically charged and take lightning damage every round. If they fail a save, I think. Or no, I attack them. Oh.
I think since it's a range, that will be with disadvantage.
The fellow standing in front of me.
Because you're standing near 5 feet near a hostile creature.
Well, here's the great part about being a rogue. Disengage.
Right.
Okay, so lightning, Witch Bolt on Gold Lock. And...
Go ahead and make your attack.
Okay, so how about, okay, so this 10 plus 8 is 18.
18 hits.
Okay, so that guy gets to take 3d12 lightning damage for a while.
Does that include the initial attack?
The initial damage increases. Oh, it's not every damage, it's just the initial.
All
But
right,
it's automatic until my concentration is broken, so.
Alright, do you roll your damage?
Yes. I was about to roll d6s. That would have been a downgrade of damage. Comes 12. Is it 7? Last dice won't swing on the desk. Oh, there we go. Alright, come on. Okay, just take the full roll. Is 8. 7, 8, 12.
That kills it as it like twitches and convulses and the metal bits explode, killing it.
Oh. Anyway. Boop. No, it was over here.
Oh, did you mean to kill the dark one or the Goldilocks one?
No, I targeted Goldilocks because it was like,
Oh yeah,
I'll take
it's
the guy
dead.
on the
It's
other
dead.
side that nobody's targeting.
Zoria, I believe it's your turn.
Don't forget to remove the red X on Tar Dark and Miserable.
Alright.
And I should
Going
mark off
to
the spell slot.
Slash him with advantage because he put himself in between me and Abe.
Go right ahead.
That is a. I think the first one hits because that's a 12.
12 misses.
Sorry, I'm gonna attack again.
Yeah, 12.
That's so much better. 17 plus 8.
That hits. And
Okay.
you don't need to roll damage. Its hit points is low enough that you can finish it off. You slice it in half.
Finish it off. I just like downward slash it, and he just kind of half kind of slides off.
Okay. Right, you won. You won this. You won. You kind of won this one.
So is the cloak still there?
The cloak is
The
kind of like
description of the death maybe it sound like the blue light inside just kind of exploded.
Yeah, the cloak
imploded.
is gone too.
Okay.
Did you pull an Obi-Wan?
Okay.
Is I still here?
Sean appears just
She's
around.
still in the corner.
Yeah, Sean appears just around the corner, dejected but gracious, turning his crown over and over in his blistering hands. Well done, heroes. Well done. We'll have to find a new treasurer now. He grins. You beat us, and changed someone's story. Impressive. Oh, Silicon, can you mute? And now,
I am muted.
no. The back door is right over there. He taps his thumb at an unremarkable door that appears on the opposite wall.
Okay. If there's nothing interesting around here, I see.
Whereas there's moth in the there's
yes.
moth at the cafe.
I figure we dragged her along.
Yeah, she arrived shortly after you.
Trevor.
Shortly after the fight, eager to leave.
She pokes her head out. Is Azai still here?
What eye?
Azai.
Azai.
Yeah, she's
the
still
quarry
here.
that was in the sword?
Yeah, she's still here. And when you are ready to leave, she seems to leave. She seems to hesitate.
Hesitate to leave, or like?
She stops herself, and you're not quite sure what's going on.
I ask her what's wrong.
I can't leave. You came here from the waking world, and will return there. I came here from Dalcor, and I have to return there, and I'll be found destroyed, unless, she flutters controllably. I didn't have much, short-term memory as the Paranif, but Andrash Drashar was a mortal vessel, correct?
Do what she did and just start a new Kalistar.
Wait, so hold on.
You want to stick around our world?
Yeah,
That's.
that would be.
I'm willing to host. Yes, a willing host.
I will be,
You
at the very least, a temporary host.
you cannot dream,
I mean-
Warforged.
If you need a temporary
can the
host,
Kalistar.
I am willing to be the.
As eyes tend to reach
There
out.
I'm willing to be a temporary host for Azai until they find
Her tendrils
a permanent one.
reach out, then retreat. It would have to be permanent fusion. Or I'll still go back to that core when you dream. And if it's permanent, you won't be able to dream again. But you can learn from me. I was a tactician and scientist, and a treasure of fairy tales, and we would change each other on a fundamental level. Anyway, in a way, you would know me, and not you. That's a lot to ask, and I don't blame you if you think that's a curse. Herween's droop.
Now,
I want to do something as apparatus real quick.
I've got an idea for a person who might enjoy.
The thing is, my character, the way she is, would do it.
What about
John? Yeah.
the leader of the Clifftop Adventure Guild's got nightmares right now. I think she wouldn't mind.
Isn't she already a Kalistar? Isn't she already a Kalistar?
I thought you were referring to John, the guy at the theater.
No, I wouldn't think of him anyway. Not here, but if my character would willingly do this for someone. A quarry that doesn't want to be here. That if Ghost Outcore will be killed. I think my character would step in and sacrifice that. Like, she would not hesitate and say yes.
Are you sure about this? This will change your character's fate.
Whole goal in life is to help individuals in need. I'm willing to do this to help you.
Abe can help with the whole jarring adjustments. For sure. He's lived with this for a long time, so.
I mean, I'd hope he lived with us a long time. We were born like this.
Yes.
Anyway, yes, I would.
Okay.
I am willing to do this for you. I'm okay with it.
Is this a racial change?
As eyes tendrils encircle you, settling like a heavy blanket onto your shoulders, and then it's only you there, looking down your hands and knowing simultaneously that they're the ones you always had, and that once there used to be 3 tendrils tipped with eyes. This is a second person in your head. It's a fusion. You get her emotions and her memories, and she, yours. She's changed to 4. A realization that she didn't want to sell rage and hate. Again, just now, she discarded the cruel bargains she facilitated for the past 1800 years, and is ready to be something new. What shape do you make your new life, Zoya, as I?
Wait, question.
You get a Kalistar name now.
I do. I
All
mean,
right. And you gain a boon because of it.
Oh.
The thing I would say, like, just out of
Right, this is what you get.
Is the fact that just continuing on and helping others that are in need of help. Stuff. So basically, what she's continued to do this whole time.
Nothing changes. You just got some adjusting. I think the first first few days might be going over dreams, and then definitely into telepathy training.
Yeah. Well, let's see.
Because you get that now.
I don't think so. That's not in my boon specifically, but
Oh, you know.
I'm resistant. I'm resistant to psychic damage. I can speak, read, and write quarry. When you make a wisdom saving throw, you can use your reaction to gain advantage on the roll. You can use this trait immediately before or after you roll, but before you know the effects. And then the resistant, psychic resistant, and whenever you make an history check pertaining to the history of Dalcor, you are considered proficient in history and add double your proficiency bonus to the check instead of your normal proficiency bonus.
Okay, so this is an erase change.
It's a boon. It's not
Yeah.
a race change. It's a boon.
Alright.
Okay. With that done, are you ready to leave with Moth?
Yes.
I'm kind of
And my
curious.
new head buddy.
You
Yep.
walk through the door as Sean holds it open, out into the pale gold light of dawn in the forest. A forest that now seems so much friendlier than your trek last night. Sean whispers in your ear as you leave. Sweet dreams.
They never come back.
You find that Tatamar is,
Only one of us can have them.
however,
Yeah.
shortly after after you're finding yourself in the
Oh
forest.
yeah, that also means we
It
never
didn't
get to come. We don't.
yeah.
We don't have to come back here.
It
in
didn't
the
take
night.
shortly after you see a couple moths flying about, and you hear Moth speaking in Goblin says, "I feel odd." You turn around and Moth looks at her hand as more moths part from her hand. No, like, and she turns into a flock of moths.
Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good.
Well, I guess that's better than turning to dust.
Spider-Man, Spider-Man, does whatever a spider can. Everything's going dark. I don't feel good, Mr. Stark. Oh no, there goes the Spider-Man.
Hmm. Hmm.
Yeah. You find that Tantamar is only an hour's uneventful walk outside the forest. The fading dream story altering distance for you one last time. You have a lot to think about on your journey back to Sharn, but before you know it, you're back at Laura's office, sky overcast, but dry. Your patron for this adventure, Provost Farias, joins you in Laura's office. When you slip the mind's eye on the table, he snatches it just a little too fast to be polite and shakes each of you frantically by the hand. You can accomplish you accomplished more than you could ever possibly dream of. I mean, what you did was quite
To
impossible.
be fair, the dream thing is now a very low bar for most of us.
Yeah.
Not just half now.
Yeah. Farias paused for the whole he makes all these like witty quips and stuff. With this finer focus, I only require a few more tests before my thesis is complete. My models have proven more accurate than I dared hope, and now the day I dreamt of for so long approaches. Everything's converged on this moment. Keep your eyes on the chronicles of our name. And he dashes out of the room, leaving an awkward silence. Laura clears her throat. Well, there's also the 1,000 Galifar payout if you're stirred by the thrill of scientific discovery. Add 1,000 gold to your character sheet, and everyone is level 9.
Yay.
Ooh, level 9. I have a quarry in my head.
Yeah,
And,
and
a nice sword.
she kind of
1,000 gold.
the shifter kind of like notices. Yeah, the shifter kind of like notices that you seem a little different somehow, but couldn't quite point at it.
I don't know about you guys, but I think we need a week off or something.
Need some time with.
Yeah, you've got some training.
I need.
Are you speaking in
to
character?
to my new-
And she was like, "I'm sorry, what's going on? What happened?"
I guess technically I'm
A new couch.
He's now
I'm a
Kalistar.
new Kalistar. Thumbs up.
I think Laura's
just-
eye went wide and says, "I think my wife would like to have you over for dinner. Does far work?"
Sure.
Okay, and that is where we're gonna end our session today, everybody. How was it?
It was good.
It's good.
Mhm. Trying to decide on what the next level should be. Rogue 4.
Rogue 4. All right.
I got a question. So
Yeah.
everybody please
What
don't
is what
leave
level? Oh, okay.
immediately.
What level? What class? Are you going? Are you sticking with your class? The rest of you?
Yes, because
Something
I want
else.
all my turret stuff to go up by a D8, and I get fireball.
Kaboom! Yes, Rico. Kaboom. Yeah. So you're gonna be a Rogue 4, Abe. That means you get a feat.
Or an ASI if I want.
Yep.
No,
Alright.
I've got 2 feats in mind. I need to ask the group a question when that comes around. I can ask it during stream.
Yeah.
Unless-
Hang on a sec. I'm like changing all the deets.
Wait, Nor, do you remember how many hit points I had? I went to go level up and it just automatically gave me a number.
Ed,
I'm trying to
you have 86 hit points at level 8. Go ahead and roll your hit points 4 times,
Yeah,
and then choose the highest.
I get to roll another D8 for my hit points. Immediately got an 8.
Yes, I got an 8 as well.
Alrighty. My hit points are now 122.
122. All right. So what was your hit points without the amulet of health?
Give me minus 2 for me.
All right. So you're level 9, so that'll be 18. 18.
Am I able to leave the voice chat?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tell me how many hit points you've rolled, and I'll put it in there.
Nathan? Because Nathan can do it himself.
Yeah. That's fair.
Is
I
your
just like
things
to
down?
I just like to be in the know, you know.
Like I'm doing it myself as well.
So 92. So you rolled an 8. So you are like 92 at level 8 without the amulet, and you rolled an 8. So that's 102. Okay. Is that right? Oh, 104,
Yeah,
right? Tough.
Plus 2. Plus 2, so.
Zoria, what is a how many hit points do you have right now?
I'm 79 now.
Wait, 79? How many hit points?
I had 71 before. Nord, I'm leveling up myself. I don't need you to do it for me. I'm not trying to be mean or anything. I can.
Oh, wait, are you?
literally do it on myself?
Wait, wasn't
I
your
thought
hit
you were
point
just doing
77?
I thought you were just doing the screen. Like you had hit points marked down.
Yeah.
Did I have 77?
Yeah, according to your D&D Beyond character sheet at level 8, you got 77.
Then it didn't do it correctly. Hold on. I had 70. He said, yes, it was 77. My bad.
Awesome.
So now I'm doing it. Hold on. I'm doing it. It didn't add what I put in. So I have 87 now.
87! Woo! Alrighty, just got... Okay. Whew, I hope you all fun, people. I hope you have fun. Although the act was a little bit annoying, but...
I can
Maybe I'm just not right. I'm in the right.
water now.
Oh, sorry. That's, We're gonna be raiding
sorry.
someone.
Liquids. As long as I'm moving.
Yep. We're gonna be raiding, Oscar... Oscurus, and it looks like he is playing
vertical
Yakuza 0. So we'll be doing a Nord raid. So here comes the cavalry, everyone. Have a good day. We'll see you next time. Bye bye.
Guys, I can also run up walls now.
Yeah. Bye bye, everybody.